you going pretty hard about boiled turkey right now, my boy. You didn't even go that hard about the comment about your girl. I'm thinking that you maybe had something to do with that boiled turkey incident.
Man, that's the last question I'm gonna ask. What about the spicy rub on the pork chops?
The spicy rub.
A spicy rub. So I'm gonna ask y'all something. When you guys season stuff,
Yeah, salt and pepper.
do you use ground garlic and onion powder?
Yeah, I do.
Drop.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
So
Of
I
course.
chop my garlic and I chop my onions and I cook with them. I don't use a dehydrated vegetable powder. So that's why you're confused when I say I don't use seasonings. I
Mhm.
cook with herbs and vegetables and the flavors that are dehydrated for y'all in your little shake cup. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
You can use
sorry.
both.
We use
That's
both.
good to go. That's good to know,
We
motherfucker.
use, we use both, bro.
Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah, I think we use both.
Why would you use both? Why would you use a dehydrated
like-
version of something fresh? It doesn't even make sense.
Because they can probably penetrate easier.
No,
Because we
nobody
like
does
more
that.
Because
flavor.
it's
Yeah,
because
nobody want no big ass onions floating around the next soup.
No, listen to him.
Nobody
He's talking about how black people
dehydrated
cook.
garlic
Listen
or
to him.
onions in a professional
Listen to
kitchen. They
Yes,
use the fresh produce.
you want big ass onions floating around in your soup. I don't want that. I want my soup to taste like onions. I don't want
And
to see
you
them.
trying to act like he cook better than black people. Well, stop.
It's called mirepoix. It's so fine dice.
It's called miracle. My bad, Gordon Ramsay.
Mirepoix with a P. Mirepoix.
My bad, Gordon. Gordon's such a great chef.
Hey, you can't knock it till you try it.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Hey, man, any kind of way you cook your food is up to you, dog. If you don't want to use powder, onion,
Like when I
powder,
make garlic bread, I use
Uh-huh.
garlic. You all use garlic powder?
You
Yeah,
use
we use
both. You melt the butter, you put the powder and stuff in there, and then
Yeah,
garlic
you
and
rub it on there with a brush,
that
right?
ain't it. That
You
ain't
put
it.
that
How you
with a
know if
brush.
you ain't tried it? How you know if you ain't tried it?
I've tried powdered seasonings, but we consider that like cheap cooking over here. That's like pseudo. We don't use powdered onions.
That don't make no
powdered garlic.
This
sense.
man
So
look a little
okay, I don't want to
we
go
talking
there
about
then.
cheap
I don't
cooking.
want to be there then.
So you use
So
your
if you
own
use
garlic.
seasoning, it's cheap now. Like, come on now.
Valley,
You
why are
use
you
your own
coming at
garlic
me now?
herbs.
What did I do? Like we've always been good. I don't
No,
understand.
we are good. I'm just no. It's not an argument. I'm just saying like you have to try stuff before you're saying like, oh well, I'm
Nah,
not
fuck
gonna do
that.
that. You're doing it the wrong way. Like you know.
No, everyone's been telling me I'm doing it the wrong way. And so I just
Yeah,
explained. That's why
mhm.
it's different because everyone keeps being like, y'all don't use seasonings. I'm like, well, no, I figured it out. I just don't use powders. I use the actual product. So I'm
So
not even saying it's
use
better. I'm just saying that's the difference. When I come up here and everyone's like, y'all don't use seasonings. I figured it out. I use the natural product. Y'all use the powder. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's better or worse.
Go ahead, say it one more time. You just said it like 3 or 4 times already. He want to say it one more time. He don't use powders. He used the authentic vegetables. Herbs.
That's what we use to season our meat, but we do put the other
It's the same shit.
vegetables in there. Like, yeah, you so confused, bro.
It's the same shit.
Yeah, we do the bell peppers, onions. Like if you bake chicken, we're gonna season the chicken and we're gonna still put bell peppers, onions, and stuff like you know, even if you want to put carrots like in your baked chicken, you can put that in there.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
I'm just gonna say, like, I come up here to chat with some of y'all because I like y'all, not because I want to fight about dumb shit. So if y'all don't like me, just let me know. I won't come up. Like, I'm coming up about.
I don't like you, motherfucker.
Well, Canada Dry, I don't even know.
You got what you wanted, all right? Is that what you wanted?
It's Lil been on one for like
just be
3
trolling
days. I think
you.
his old lady won't get
I don't really troll y'all.
motherfucker.
Like, I don't know. I'm just
Speak
trying
for
to
myself.
respect and get respect.
I
I
think
ain't
he's
trying to
starving.
disrespect
Man, I don't
any
like
of
these
you guys.
motherfucking
Ain't
pity
getting no
parties. That's what I
pussy.
don't like. I don't like motherfuckers
But like, why
tugging
do you
on your
want to spend your
heartstrings and
evening
shit.
yelling at people? Like, why do you want to do that? Is there something you're angry about at home?
Why do you?
Why
when
is it
other
gotta be
white? Hold
yelling?
on.
We ain't gotta
Why
yell.
when
We can talk.
But it
why when
sounds
other
like
white
you're
people come
yelling.
over here and you do the same thing?
Oh, it sounds like I'm yelling.
Bloop, 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 bloop,
Hey
bloop,
man, you
I got a
better. Hey
bad
man,
mic,
chicken, bloop,
motherfucker,
bloop.
and I talk loud like a man. I just got a high
hey,
pitched
Canada
bitch voice.
Dry.
Hmm?
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
you
we hear
good.
you, nigga. What you want? Invitation or
Yeah,
some shit?
I
And then now he
Canada Dry ass
leaves.
up, nigga.
he up here
Goddamn
complaining, bro.
Canada Dry. He
But
seen
he
me
do
up here.
that
He got the
shit
fuck
when
out of
white
Dodge.
folks come over here. I don't get that shit. You get the
Canada
damn
Dry
doing the
seen
shit
me
when
come up
other
here. He
white
got
folks
the
come
fuck out
over
of
here.
Dodge.
Yeah, I don't get that
He
shit.
seen me come up here. He got the fuck. He thought I was asleep. He ran as soon as he seen me.
You up here
You
terrorizing
guys
that
don't
boy?
want me here. What the fuck you Fantasia Canada Dry? If you don't want me, then don't talk to me. Get your soft ass on somewhere, man. You getting trolled. You better learn how to joke and troll, motherfucker.
He
If
know
you don't
how
want
to
to do that,
do
get
it.
the
He
fuck out
just
of
don't want
Dodge.
nobody to do it to him.
Yeah, then he said he worked at the Mexican restaurant and their food was good. Okay, well you was using powder to season their food, but now you don't like it.
Man, Cannon
That
Dry, it's all the
motherfucker's
same
weird,
shit,
man.
dog.
Hey, that motherfucker, he's one weird ass motherfucker. Hey, I told you I
Nigga, if
told
you
you he
weren't the
living a double
culinary
life.
cop, he wouldn't be like that.
Now we
That
Ain't
motherfucker
no
bullying
way
acting
he
like
him.
went
he
to
was
culinary
girlfriend for 3
school.
days for a whole week.
That
Ain't that
nigga
weird,
is
Valley?
a culinary cop, nigga.
That's why he's so mad. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Nah, man. Look, if you a dude and you coming up here and you don't like motherfuckers to talk shit to you, shut your weak ass up. If you a female, you coming up here and you want to talk shit, ain't nobody gonna talk shit to you. All right? Ain't nobody gonna talk shit to you. Dudes do not fight with females. So y'all pretty much got free reign up this bitch. All right, but still,
Unless you're a fat African Mexican.
god damn, what the hell that what I mean, that came out of nowhere.
Yeah,
But you know,
that's who argue with women.
okay. Yeah, uh-huh. Good lord.
Bloop, 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 bloop.
But the guys, y'all know that people are gonna talk shit to you. That's just the way it is.
Man, that dude, them Canadian dudes, them motherfuckers, they soft as fucking
Let
tissue.
that shit run off your back.
Maybe
Why they
man.
so goddamn
What's
soft?
the
Oh,
problem,
you
man?
guys don't want me here. I want to come up and shut your soft ass up.
Want to be validated on every fucking thing.
Too emotional.
Fuck your validation. Self-validate,
The
motherfucker.
fuck he took an estrogen pill?
That nigga on estrogen, huh?
Motherfucker been crying all
That's
day.
from all
Birth
that.
control.
That's from all that fasting and shit. Niggas fasting 15 days in a row and shit, thinking they cleaning themselves out. You ain't doing it but clogging yourself up, nigga. Stop all that
Depleting
fasting,
all your nutrients. All nutrients done left.
man. Look, you're right. You need that
They done
shit every
boiled it
day.
out.
We are
Boiled the
addicted
nutrients out.
to food and water, dog. We're addicted to it. I
They
cannot
say you're
go.
supposed to drink when you get thirsty.
Fuck
Not you're
yeah,
not supposed to drink. Yeah, that's what they say. But then people be like, "Oh, you need to drink 5 gallons."
that's a withdrawal though. When you get thirsty, that's a withdrawal. Think about it. You yearn for that shit physically. You need it as you feel like you're gonna die. Straight up, food too. So just look, don't go to no motherfucking AA. Don't quit. Man, keep on eating, man. Keep on drinking. We addicted to that shit, man. This is what we here for. We go to work to eat. We go to work to drink. Straight up.
Yeah, I'm on my 4th day of no candy, but I'm still thinking about it.
I'm eating some candy right now. I'm glad.
See, but it's
Take a
like
break.
literally like I was having headaches and everything. I'm like, why am I doing this?
Man, look. The motherfuckers want you to stop eating so you can be weak.
No, it was my decision, but it's like a drug. It's hard. Like, you know, it's like you would think it's easy. Like, oh, I'm gonna just stop eating candy, and then when you do, it's like you cussing people out, can't sleep, like all overnight. You know, because your body is used to that, and like, you know, and once you take it away, it's like, okay, where is it? You know, so is that healthy? Is it healthy? You know?
Man, look, you be fiending and shit, huh?
Yeah, like it's literally like a
sugar in anything. Let me give me some beet juice, man. They got some sugar in it.
Yeah, that's what it's like. If any, because like I like to see the outcome of things. Like, so if anybody wants to try this experiment, try to go one day without candy. I bet you're gonna be like a crackhead. You're gonna be like, dang, like I'm gonna just go do it. I'm like, you know, you're gonna be like, fuck it, I'm about to just go get my candy. Like, literally, it's a drug.
Your body,
like, they got us hooked up on all this sugar. Everything we eating got sugar, so you can't even take it all the way out. You only can take a little bit out, and that even fuck you up. You know.
Look, your body needs these things. They need them, and it's not because you're addicted like a drug addict. It's because it's a necessity. You need that shit, man. Eat that shit. Stop depraving yourself, feeling all fucked up.
It's pointless. Especially if you're not happy. That's why I'm like, okay, this is dumb. Because it's like, if you're not happy, then it's not worth it. Like, I understand moderation, but if you got to really fight yourself and you ain't even on the drug, that's crazy. You know, it's like this is unusual.
Look, I thought the point was to be happy and healthy, not healthy and not happy. Because your happiness has a lot to do with your health.
Mm-hmm.
If you feel fucked up, I don't care how good you eating, you still gonna be depressed, worn out.
Yeah, it's like something's missing.
Yeah,
you know. And it's like, this is crazy because I'm like, okay, day 4, I feel like something's missing. Like, all this over candy, like, it literally sounds like a drug. Like, yeah, I'm just going ahead and get me some, y'all.
I think that's just what your mind thinks, bro. I really don't think you're addicted to candy. I just think you think that shit.
My body is saying that I am, though.
I don't think you're.
Then guess what?
You might be. You might be.
He ain't saying that because he got a whole bag of Jolly Ranchers next to him, though. Like, it's easy for you to say.
Man, look. I look at it like that. It comes from plants. Sugar comes from plants. The vegans don't want you to eat sugar. The meat eaters don't want you to eat sugar. Them niggas they on totally different ends of the spectrum, and they both don't want you to eat it. Which one is right? Neither one of them.
Well, it's because there's natural, like, you can still get sugars from bread and potatoes, so that would be considered healthy sugars, or sugar cane. But, you know, stuff like that's in candy, like Reese's, but that's chocolate. But it's like, you know, that type of stuff is a different type of sugar. Man. And they all break down, you know, but it all breaks down into the same way. Like, that's the weird part about it.
Yeah, it all breaks down to glucose, fructose, sucrose, and the body processes it the same way.
Right. That's the weird part about it.
It absorbs the energy from it, and you shit the rest out. What the fuck? They just don't want you to be happy. That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's why these motherfuckers want you to restrict yourself from eating what you want. They want you to put yourself in mental bondage. They bonding you by telling you.
But you get control. They get control over you. Like, once you get those, like, these airhead strips, man, once you get one, you're hooked. You're a customer for life. So you say it's not an addiction, but all it takes is one.
That is crazy. So you're hooked and you're demonizing it because you found something you enjoy. That is crazy.
Well, it's the control, but it's still the control factor though.
Yeah, but
and I feel like mentally strong by saying I feel like I'm stronger. Like I'm mentally strong because I'm not giving in to the airheads. You know, it's like, okay, I went one day.
Do the airheads unpackage themselves and force their way into your mouth?
No, I wish they did though.
Then I would say, yeah, then that's the control. But if they're not, if you're going out there and buying it because you want it, because you like how it tastes, you're in control of that entire mechanism. You can buy as much as you want. You can buy as less as you want. You don't have to buy it at all. That's the control behind it. But they're making you feel like this inanimate object has a hold over you to where you cannot control yourself around it.
It's true though.
That's the same thing as the Bible fucking enslaved us. That's a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie. If you get hurt today and you got to nurse yourself back to health, what are you going to be worrying about the most? Some fucking candy or nursing yourself back to health?
Nursing myself back and whatever makes me happy.
Because that's prioritizing your health.
Back. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, you're prioritizing your health. But if you healthy and you feel good, why the fuck can you indulge in shit that make you feel good too as well? And not look at it like it's tearing you down from the inside because it has some kind of mental hold on you. That's craziness. And they training people to think like this. Because you know why? It makes them the source of your dependency. See, because whoever told you that it was bad for you, now they can take credit for your change and transformation.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Only self can take credit for the change and transformation.
When doctors tell you that something's bad for you and they give you a diagnosis and then they give you a medication and you get better, you don't know if the medicine helped you get better or what, or the diagnosis, but who takes credit for your well-being and your health? The doctor.
The doctor is, yeah.
Yeah. They don't, the body naturally heals itself. So did the doctor do it? I know, huh? Yeah, have one for me, and have 3 for me, nigga.
Yeah, but some people, they don't know that though. Like when I had gotten to nerds. Like the thing is, like some people, they don't know that though. Yeah. I know, I'm about to go to the vending machine. It doesn't take you see, he always has a bag of Jolly Ranchers. He stays with one. It's like he's fully equipped.
Straight up, man. They should call them in the military happy pills. Go take your happy pills and shut the fuck up. Mm-hmm.
Hey, I think she might be right there. Because I didn't want no candy until she started talking about it.
Mind control some shit.
Stop talking about that candy.
Man,
yeah, but I was gonna say, like, because you said the body heals itself. That is true, but it's like when I hurt my shoulder in physical therapy, some people would be like, "Oh, just leave it alone, let it rest. Your shoulder will be fine." No, but I learned through physical therapy that you have to strengthen. You have to strengthen your injury, and some people don't know that. It's like if you don't move it and strengthen it, that's why you're in pain.
Mm-hmm. But look,
and I learned that from physical therapy. So,
answer me this: so why, when you break your arm or your leg, they put it in isolation for weeks in the cast?
Well, because it has to repair then strengthen. That's why. Repair then strengthen.
But ain't that just letting it rest?
Yeah, resting is repair.
Exactly. So
I walked right into your answer. What the heck? But like, I didn't mean it like that though. I didn't mean it like that.
It makes sense to me. I mean, but if you trying to get it to where it's in top peak condition, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, work that bitch until it gets back to the point where you don't have to worry about, the pain. But
Because you know they say, oh, it's okay to walk on it. Like, you know, when someone hurts their leg, they be like, yeah, after you rest it, it's okay to like walk on it a bit. Like even when you're in pain, they say, yeah, it's good to walk on it a bit.
Hey, Lubas, get your bitch ass up here. Don't be in the chat trying to be a little bully and shit. You know what the fuck I was talking about with your whole ass.
My hip and leg be hurting. I go outside and walk around and shit like that. I do that and I stretch in my area. I ain't gonna lie. I be stretching like a motherfucker.
But what if laying down for an hour is better than going around and walking around?
No, we need motion. Our body needs motion. You gotta use it or lose it.
Why you need emotion?
No, you ain't wrong.
I'm kicking my legs right now.
See,
I'm saying just in general. I'm saying in general though, like we gotta keep moving. Like
no, you don't.
No, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong because on my lunch break, you know, because I eat earlier. But I eat earlier before my lunch break. So around my lunch break, I lay down for that hour and be recharged as soon as I get up. That one little hour, I'll be recharged.
It's both right. We both right. Like, you know, you do need to, rest and charge.
But look, this is the thing. They got us thinking that we have to keep on moving as we're going to die. You know, that's a religious mentality, right? That comes from religion. You know, if the Israelites wouldn't have stopped moving around in the wilderness, they would have died for them 40 years.
Or maybe it's just anatomy.
Only thing, and look, you got to understand, we're not like animals, which means that we have the ability to manifest things, not just physical things, mental things too. Your mind can actually increase your healing capacity just by putting your concentration on an area that's in pain. They don't want us to do that because if we did, you know, the initial response would be, God damn, it's just hurting a lot and all I'm doing is thinking about it. But after a period of time, the mind will literally shift from pain to feeling pleasure.
Yeah, that's why the power is in the hands. That's why, you know, they be like laying hands on people, or they like put their hand on like their forehead and pray, or like wherever it hurts, you know. But it's not the prayer, it's really just the energy and the touch, you know.
Well, I was talking along the lines of something like runner's high. You ever had a runner's high?
No, I've heard about it.
All right. People that don't run that much, it's easier to get a runner's high for them than it is for somebody that's running a lot. You know why? Because your body has a threshold that it has to meet before it starts turning that pain into euphoria or pleasure. And see, people that run a lot, they've been past that threshold. So it's like they got to reach another one, a further one. You know what I'm saying? But if you never ran and you're trying to get a runner's high, it's not something you can do by sprinting. It's something you do by going stride for stride for a long period of time. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like the slowest jog you can do. The slower you go, the longer you have to do it, though. You know, but if you speed up, all you're going to do is just get yourself closer to quitting. So you got to find that medium in between slow and fast, and you reach that perfect spot. And you will realize it when you get in a rhythm, right? Even people that don't run can get in a running rhythm. And then they'll get to that threshold. It's probably going to be after about 45 minutes to an hour. And you actually really feel like your breathing doesn't fucking hurt no more. Your legs don't hurt. And you feel like this sense of accomplishment. And they calling it a runner's high. But what it is, it's a threshold where your body meets a wall where it can no longer feel pain beyond that wall, beyond that threshold. And so the same thing happens when you rest after an injury. Like, let's say you got fucking shot, right? And it didn't kill you, but it injured you. So if you weren't in danger and you just laid there, your body would literally feel no pain at all, because that threshold has been met by that bullet. And you lay there, you'll go numb and feel no pain. But you'd rather have too long, you'll fucking bleed out and die. But still, at the same time, the whole thing behind this is that there's nothing the body will allow you to receive that you can't handle. Sounds like something you read before, huh? Or sound like something somebody told you about from the book, from the good book, right? God ain't gonna give you nothing that you can't handle.
Yeah.
And that God that they talking about is you, motherfucker, your body, you. They just turned it into a metaphor using spirits and angels and shit, but it's you. The body will not let you experience any trauma before it stops it all. Like you'll never be able to stay fully awake and be disemboweled. That the body you'll black the fuck out. You'll black the fuck out. And that's usually why people do black out when they injured. It's not because they was knocked the fuck out. It was because the body had to shut down and had to do a Control-Alt-Delete. Let's Control-Alt-Delete this shit real quick. So this motherfucker can wrap his mind around what's going on. And maybe he can save his fucking life. Or maybe she can save her fucking life. That's what the shit is about. But a lot of us, we still panic because, you got to be taught patience. Patience is a motherfucker. You got to be taught it, literally. You cannot learn patience on your own. Somebody has to make you be patient at some point in your life. And then you learn it and you figure it out. And then you develop it. Like, can you stand in one spot for more than 10 minutes without fidgeting at all? And this is something that a lot of people can't do. They can't just stand in one spot for 10 minutes without moving their arms, wiggling around, looking all around, making some fucking sound, tapping their foot. Some of them go as far as for farting and shit. You know what I'm saying? They just got to do something. It's crazy.
Well, I'm at work, bro. I got to move around, bro. I can't just stand up.
I understand that. But that's where they've turned that mentality, that type of training into a fucking religion. Meditation. Go meditate. Go sit in a quiet, dark place and just, breathe. Man, get the fuck out of here. That is the same shit that people are forced to do to learn patience. Learn how to live inside their own head without fucking going crazy. In your own body without fucking having to twitch and fucking all this shit. So that right there is something that's taught to you. If you haven't been taught, that's why if you're moving around a lot in life as an adult, that's why. Because you missed the lesson on patience. Straight up. But you can start it at any time. And this is the thing. It can't be something that's coming from you. It has to be coming from somebody you look up to, whether it be somebody on the internet. And that's why these religions pick up and take off like this, man, because you have to literally allow yourself to be fucking, bonded, literally bonded. A lot of niggas that go to jail, that's their therapy. They're being bonded. They have to go there and they have to sit in that one place. They only can come out when motherfucker tell them to. They got to behave a certain way, as there's going to be consequences. That's literally the lesson of patience being taught to people, adults that didn't never get that lesson. People like young men that go to the military to learn that shit too, because they don't get it as a kid. You gotta understand. When you're teaching somebody patience, you got to have it yourself. You got to have patience yourself. You got to know how far you can push people. You can't just rush the process. And as a little kid, you got to teach little kids how to be patient. And if you don't, they'll never grow up and understand what it's like to experience You know, happiness, like totally happiness. Because they never satisfied and they always gotta be fucking doing something. You know, if you didn't have to work, I guarantee you, if niggas didn't have to work, they would still get up like they're going to work. Still have a time clock to wake them up. Like somebody told them they got to be somewhere at a certain time. I'm telling you, man, this psychology, the way they do it, is not to enslave you, but it is to attract you, keep your attention. You know what I'm saying? So slavery to me is like getting somebody's attention, keeping somebody distracted. That's slavery to me. Because you're never gonna just be by yourself and shit. You can't be by yourself. You know? You can't carry a conversation with yourself. That to you, that's weird. If I talk to myself, nigga, that's weird. I need somebody to talk to. No, you don't. You don't need nobody to fucking talk to. You should be comfortable with you in your own head. You don't need nobody else in that motherfucker with you. You know, you'll figure a lot of shit out on your own, just sitting there daydreaming and contemplating what's best for you. You'll get a lot of shit done like that, man, mentally. You'll check off a lot of boxes in your psyche. And you got to make kids do shit like that too. Make them think about themselves. Like they used to ask kids in school, what you want to be when you grow up. They don't ask kids shit no more. They don't want to know shit about them niggas. Just turn the fucking Chromebook on, nigga, and do the lesson and fucking turn it in and take a test. Fuck what you want to do when you get older, nigga. AI gonna do it for you. You know what I'm saying? Robots gonna take over. You ain't worth shit anyway. They don't give a fuck, man. I'm telling you. And we act like we don't give a fuck either. We act like we don't give a fuck either, especially those of us that have come along that grew up before the internet. Before the internet, man, shit was way fucking slower. Way slower. You know, it even seems like you can mail shit. Bro, you can mail a letter in less than a second. Email has changed the game on sending messages by mail. Email. You can mail a letter. You can talk to a nigga if you want to talk to him. Even if you don't want to talk to him, you can talk shit to him in a drop of a hat. Shit was way slower back then. So we had to take time to think about what we were going to do. We were more methodical back then. We thought out steps. We did shit planned. We hardly fucking did shit on a whim. Hardly ever. It was always planned out. We always had like certain steps, even if we didn't have the whole fucking equation. It was always something that was always put in motion through cycles. Now, shit, if you don't like your boss, nigga, you ain't gonna fucking think it over. You gonna get on the phone and fuck you, Ted. Fuck you, Ted, and the whole fucking restaurant. I hope you motherfuckers die. And if I ever come, you see, if you would have had a little bit of more time where you had to walk to that fucking payphone and put that coin in there, you probably wouldn't have said all that shit to Ted and got fired, nigga. You probably would have thought about, like, you know what? Maybe I'll wait a little while. But I'm going to build it up on Ted. I'm going to fucking cuss his ass out. You know what I'm saying? But nah, motherfuckers pull out that cell phone, nigga, and they make it seem like they destroying you. And they done destroyed themselves. We got too much. Look, there's no patience in anything no more. Think about it. If you learn patience today as a kid, you know how ahead of the fucking game you would be? If you learned patience as a kid, your thought process would be totally fucking different than the average kid that's waking up with everything at their fingertips. You see what I'm saying? You would even socialize different. Your friends would have to fucking slow the fuck down to enjoy a conversation with you. You know why? Because you're going to think about what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? We don't even think about what we say to each other. That's why it's so good and so easy to troll a nigga. Because man, I don't remember that shit unless we rewind the tape. When I'm gonna talk about you, your mama, your daddy, your babies, your sister, your cousins, yeah, I'm gonna fucking go off on y'all motherfuckers, and I ain't gonna remember it tomorrow. Oh, here we go. Hey, what's up, blue bitch? Huh?
Hey, what's up?
How's it going there, guy?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Whatever the fuck I want to talk about. Why you look like that?
That's how I was
like
born.
A prehistoric grandmother.
I was trying to follow along, and I have no idea what you were talking about. You were talking about how kids have to be taught patience.
Yes.
And then you were giving examples of
he got this shit
being
down.
done like in a bad way. How like, yeah, that's how religions get you, and they're bonding you. Then you talked about prisons, and that's how they get you. But then you're saying we should learn patience. So you're saying it as a positive thing, but you're giving examples of it being bad.
Hey, Luke, what's that in your hand right there?
Wrote it down. Like we should be comfortable. Like we should be comfortable alone with our own thoughts. But everything you were saying is that's how we're being controlled or something. So what are you talking about?
So first of all, can I see what you wrote now?
Yeah, I wrote.
Let me see the paper. Can I see the paper? Oh. Hell yeah, Lou's got notes around this bitch. Why you write like a chicken scratch? Why you write like a kid?
That's how you gotta do it, bro. That's how you remember the conversation.
It was just because you are all over the place and it's hard to keep track of what you're talking about.
He don't have patience. Exactly. He like a fast food conversation. See, he can't trip from one conversation to the next. So let me explain to you what I was talking about when I got on the prison part. I said that's why guys go to prison, because that's their therapy. You see what I'm saying? Somebody has to tell them to sit the fuck down and relax. Sit the fuck down and have some patience. You see what I'm saying? No. That's the whole thing about it. They can't do what they want to do. Like a kid, they want to run around and do all kind of shit all the time until they fall asleep. And as soon as they wake up, they want to get right back into it. That's cool, man. That's cool. But at some point, they got to learn that they're not going to always be able to do that. You understand?
Okay.
So you start the process of teaching them how to be patient. See, because when you start going to school, you can't just get up and run around the classroom. You know, eventually you're going to have to sit there in that chair and read and fucking do tests and shit for hours sometimes. Right? Right? So that takes patience. And I said, if you teach kids that nowadays at a young age, they'll be so far ahead of the curve. It will be easier for them to do shit in these institutions that we set up to run our society. And it's going to be hard for their friends to communicate with them because they're going to have to slow it down. You understand?
But then why were you talking about religion teaching patience as a way to control us?
Yes, religions do. So when you read the Bible by yourself, every situation you come across, you mentally evaluate it yourself. When you go to church, the preacher mentally evaluates it, right, for you. That's why he gives you a sermon. And a sermon, back when I was a little kid, they used to make fun of people that go to church and get sermons because they was giving them medicine, they was feeding them medicine. You know what I'm saying? So when they come, all of them come out of the church knowing the same fucking thing. None of them evaluated it on their own. None of them came up with their own conclusions. It's just a fucking cult society. The pastor said,
so what does that have to do with patience?
Because if you had the patience, you would read it on your own and try and understand it on your own. Instead of going to an institution where somebody tells you what to think. Same just like jail. But just on a more relaxed basis.
Jail?
Yeah. Church is literally like jail.
So when you go to church, what about the slavery part? And that's how we do slavery to let someone know we want their attention or something? What was that about?
I don't know what the fuck you wrote that about.
That's what you said.
But the analogy of slavery with patience is this right here. If I was looking at the way that they talked about slavery, right? And I tell you that we have 400 years of shit that we're going to teach you in the drop of a hat. That's not patience. That's rushing it. Because if they really wanted to teach us about slavery and all 400 years of it, they would have broke it down and told us how the shit was actually achieved. For one, how they fucking brought that many people over here. Where are the fucking boats now? Who built the boats? When did they begin to bring people from one continent to the other and not just walk them there? Just little shit that'll make you wrap your mind around the whole 400 years, right? But they do that shit with you with one semester. Sometimes not even a semester. Sometimes it's just a quarter of the semester. And they put all 400 years into one little cut and dry thing. Slavery, transatlantic slave trade, the 14th and 13th Amendment, Emancipation Proclamation, freedom. You know what I'm saying? And nobody really gets the whole thing unless they just fucking like you, Lubis, and you indoctrinate it and you just accept what you're hearing. But normal people want to know, you fucking cutscened everything. Why the fuck can we know what was in between the cutscenes? You get me?
But when you mentioned slavery, you were talking about the people who actually did slavery. And right now, you gave me an explanation of how we're taught about it. That was something completely different. I don't know what you're talking
about the people that did slavery. How was that even?
That's why we enslave people to get to so that they would know we want their attention or something. And I don't know what the fuck you meant by that.
Maybe you can't even read your writing. Maybe you can't do that. All right. Okay. Over in Ralph Bacher, you sitting over there fucking taking notes on what I'm saying and asking me questions that don't even relate to the fucking conversation.
But I'm asking questions about things you were talking about.
Negative. I didn't talk about no motherfucking slave, and that's why we want to get their attention.
You did.
I did? Yep. So from that phrase right there, what did you get out of that?
Nothing. I don't know what you were talking about. I don't know what point you were trying to make.
You didn't even write a fucking side note for that, huh? I didn't say that, dog. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Why would I say?
Neither do I.
Huh? What did you say?
Neither do I.
Well, I know what I would say right now to your motherfucking ass.
What?
Take off that gorilla mask and let us see your real face, Pablo. Mm. Take that motherfucking gorilla mask off, Tonto, and show us what you really look like up under that mask. Because I know.
So go ahead and continue then with the conversation. I'll try to keep up.
All right, Lucas. Do you have patience?
Yes, I do.
You do? So, yes. Lucas, why you couldn't wait until I finished talking about what I was saying before you start asking your bullshit ass questions?
Because I've listened to you before, and I already know that you'd even forget what you're talking about. So I had to get you fast. Yep.
You had to get me fast. That's called impatient. You were impatient, right?
But you're impatient because you can't stick on the topic.
I'm on the topic. The topic is this right here. Do you have patience? And that's what I was talking about, patience.
Okay.
Okay. Now I'm looking at this right here. You're Lubis, you're an older guy, right?
Yes.
And you feel like you are to the point where you can negotiate things mentally better than the average Joe, right?
No.
No? God damn, you have low self-esteem, my boy. But look,
listen to the question you said. I'm at an age where I can negotiate things mentally better than the average guy.
Person.
Well, okay, well, what are you talking about? Like the average person my age, or just the average person in general? What are you talking about?
The average person in general. You said you're a smart person, right? There's a lot of dumb people out here.
Okay.
Okay, so I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, but I think that you're just like them too as well. Because you can't think past that big ass nose you call a fucking, that big ass snout
nose.
You call a nose. Okay? But look, my thing is this right here. We're at the age, right, where we should be able to negotiate anything mentally. Anything. Now, physically,
Okay.
that's another thing, right? Physically, a lot of people can't negotiate shit that well. It's not expected because we're not always physical. But if you're not mentally capable of deciphering certain shit and figuring stuff out, you're gonna be slow as fuck in life. That means you're gonna struggle financially, you're gonna struggle fucking in your relationships, and you're gonna struggle with dealing with your friends and other people you come in contact with. Sound like something you heard of, Lucas?
I have no idea what you're talking. Are you talking about like making decisions? Because I can make decisions.
Yes, motherfucker. Yes.
Okay, well, you said negotiate,
Yeah, well,
so
that's
so that made it confusing as to what you were talking about. Yeah, I can
I
make
was,
decisions perfectly well,
yeah. So you never used the word negotiate before?
and not in the way you were using it right now. No.
Really? So when you make decisions, you take the first fucking path in which that decision goes, or do you fucking try to figure out if this is the right thing for me?
That's exactly what I do.
Yeah, you try to figure it out, right? That's called
Yes.
negotiating, whether it's with yourself or with a person or with anything. You're negotiating, right? You got me on that? You look like a
No, I
gorilla.
don't follow.
You look like a silverback gorilla, motherfucker. A
Okay.
hairless gorilla.
So,
So look,
yeah, so go ahead and continue then with whatever you were talking about. I'll
okay,
try to
okay,
follow
okay, okay,
along.
okay. So look, check it out. When you meet somebody, right, for the first time, and you're confident about the person you are, and that person says something that offends you right off the bat, I would think that a person of your age and status should be able to figure out whether or not that friendship or that relationship or that acquaintance is going to be something you really want to fucking pursue, right? And then this is where the patience come in at it. This is where the patience come in. How long do you take before you cut the motherfuckers off? What's a good time frame for you? So like how we talking right now? And I say something that offends you, how long does it take you to fucking say, I'm done with this shit?
I guess it depends on the situation.
Really? Okay. So so what you're doing is you're saying there's different variables that's involved in me figuring out whether or not I'm gonna be able to fucking get along with this person, right? And that's the right answer. And that right there is gonna take you time in dealing with me. You know what I'm saying? And I could turn out to be the best thing that ever fucking happened to you or your worst nightmare. But you're gonna have to take that time, right? So that right there shows some type of mental maturity. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because a lot of people, they don't have the capacity to do that with people. Just like earlier when Canada Dry came up here, he figured nobody was going to come up here and say shit to him when he started his little fucking pity party talking about, hey man, these guys is going to start a fight with me. I like you guys. No, fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all of that. Be a man and say fuck you motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? But see, if he had patience, right, he would have stood his ground and waited for, an opportunity to get his word in. You know? But the first thing he did, he wanted a fast food fucking reaction. As soon as Truth Zone came up here, or as soon as I started saying something to him, he started acting like the end of the fucking world was gonna happen. And when Truth Zone came up here, he jumped the fuck down. That right there, man, showed me the lack of maturity and patience when it comes to dealing with shit like what you do on this page. You know what we do, right? Huh?
I know what you guys do. Yes, I know what you guys
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, you got it. Say it. What we do?
You guys waste everyone's time and are a bunch of assholes.
Okay, you spot on, but you kind of left some off, right? We test motherfuckers' spirit. You understand?
No, you don't. No, you don't test people's spirit.
We test the spirit. We put you down, and we see how far we can put you down before you spring back up. That's testing the motherfucker's resolve. You see what I'm saying?
No. You guys are just assholes.
Yeah. That's part of the bit, though. That's part of the bit. You see what I'm saying? So when I look at you and I call you a naked gorilla, I'm not saying it because you're actually a gorilla. You do kind of look like one, but I'm saying that because I know for a fact that Lubas has the mental fortitude to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? You can deal with that shit, right? You know when you look in the mirror, you see fucking Planet of the fucking Apes. You know you look in the mirror, you see the Planet of the Apes. But you don't let that shit get you down. You know why? Because you know that you have stood.
Because I have patience?
I was about to say you stood the test of time. You're like a Neanderthal around this bitch. You know, you've been around for a while. You know, when I hit your page up, you got some good shit on there. You recording right now?
No.
You should, man. These interactions we have, Lewis, is gold, dog. You wrote the shit down. You had to think something's important gonna come out of it. Right?
Yeah. I was hoping.
You was hoping?
Hoping so something good will come out of this.
You want me to give you some more of this shit, huh? You want me to give you some more of this shit? And you ain't full
I still
yet?
don't know what you're talking about. What started the whole conversation of patience? Because I tuned in like late.
Well, it depends. Do you want to talk about the religious aspect of it? Because Valley was talking about a bunch of stuff that involves, you know, with the candy and everything. And she was saying that she felt like she was, you know, being controlled by the sweets and shit, right? Mm-hmm. You know, Aunt whipped out some bags of candy, you know, flossing and shit, some ranchers, some nerds. You got any of that shit at your house?
No, not right now. I mean, I do love candy, but I don't have any right now.
Yeah, show that fool what's up. You see that? You ain't got none at your house?
No, not right now.
You a sucker. That's why. See, you don't have no freedom. Nerd. Nah, but look, on the serious tip, though, Lubis. On the serious tip, Lubis. Do you feel like there's something in your life that you don't have no control over?
No.
I can say you look like an old man. You look one of like them Naganiji fucking statues or some shit up. Naganiji. And he look like he played booty ball. What's the motherfuckers to be doing? Hitting the ball?
Booty ball. Yeah, what they hit with hitting the ball with their booty. That's what you call the booty pop.
That's why niggas wanted to twerk it off that show right there, dog. But nah, man. Look, you know what? I think that Valley should explain to you why we started talking about it, because she can tell you a little bit more about her situation with the candies. So I'm willing to mute up and let her say what she had to say, so that way we can pick up the conversation and catch you up to speed. What do you think, Lucas?
I think
you're running out of stuff to talk about.
Nah, not really. I can talk about a lot of shit.
That conversation.
We've been talking for like an hour, man. So, you know, I could.
Oh, what else is on your notes, Lucas? Maybe it's another topic.
No, that was it. I just wrote it down like on the fly, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he wrote that shit down like a chicken head.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't even have my clipboard with me, you know.
I know. You usually carry a clipboard when you're watching YouTube? You a boring motherfucker. You know that? Nothing spontaneous with you.
I'm patient.
So what are you trying to get out of that when you're taking notes? You trying to get some kind of result or some shit? What are you doing?
9 times out of 10, if I'm taking notes, it's because I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about.
Okay. And you want to run it back by the architect?
Yeah, to find out.
Okay.
Oh, damn it. My freaking earpiece is about to go out, so I'm probably not going to be able to stay on long.
What the fuck, Loomis? You come up here with a hat.
Earphone thing. It's at 10%. Damn.
This motherfucker come up here half.
I just heard it beep. It's going to go off soon.
It is?
Yeah.
Well, give us your best George W. Bush impersonation. Go ahead.
I can't do one.
Okay. You look like George W. Bush, a Mexican version.
You want to hear my black impersonation?
Hell yeah. Shoot that shit.
Hey, man! Motherfuckers!
Who's that? Motherfuckers?
My black guy voice.
Motherfuckers?
You forgot to say Soul Man. You remember Soul Man? You remember motherfuckers? What's up, Soul brother? You know what? You ain't watched no good movies.
Think about that, Aunt.
Hey, look, tell me this. Now go ahead. My
So,
bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, Ant.
Nah, I was just saying, who the hell is that? That's all I was saying.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Lubas,
What
he
black person is
admires us.
that?
oh, it beeped. You know what? It's gonna cut out on me, guys. Gotta go. Gotta
All
recharge
right,
my
brother.
little
Okay.
thing
All right,
right here.
Lucas.
Gotta charge
Charge
that
it
up.
up, bro. Charge it up. You got
All
electricity
right.
over there?
So
Yeah.
be black and proud. None of you are Indians. All right.
All right. Salutes. Salutes to the real ones. Because you ain't one of them. Yeah.
He should have came on here and said that first.
Lubas wrote a fucking documentary about me. He just showed us his crib notes. I'm telling you, he about to do it up.
You putting it together?
Put it together, man. I think I'm the first person he's ever exposed his notes to. You know, I've heard about him writing.
Right, we knew he had them. We knew he had the notes the whole time.
Hell yeah, Lubas
He just ain't never showed them.
He should. You know, if he gonna take the time to write them, he at least need to show them.
Man, I got like 3 notebooks of this stuff. I used to like when I read a book, I used to write stuff down in the notebook too, like stuff that I thought was good points. But
they selling a lot.
I thought it would be good because, like, you know, like for people who don't read books, like for future, they can look through my notes and they'd be like, "Dang, what type of stuff was she on? Like melanin, Masons? Oh, that go together. Let me stop now." You know, but
look. You ever wonder why people used to like signed copies from their favorite author? And I used to think it was because they were gonna turn around and sell them and shit, right? As you know, like rarities and shit. Like they were gonna be able to sell their signed copy to somebody that couldn't get a signed copy. And I used to be like, that's fucking badass. If you can get an author of every book you read to give you a signed copy of it, and then you turn around and you got a collection of nothing but signed copy books from the authors and shit. Yeah. See, my wife, she reads a lot of books and she has a collection now. And she is, you know, putting them on the bookshelf. And it looks neat to see her book collection grow.
It's like an accomplishment.
Yeah, man. And look, if she can't read them no more, she can pass them down to people that want to read them and shit, like grandkids. And, you know, you can make you like a communal book club. Like you can
I've seen that. They say you could start a library. Like if you have like X amount of books, you can actually start a library, and like they can even pay you for it and stuff. I'm like, that's actually not bad.
You can actually create your own little nonprofit and let people check out books digitally and physically from your own little disclosed location, and the state will give you money to make it grow like a library. You know what I'm saying? And it doesn't take much to do it. All you got to do is just start your little not for
they got a piece of shit library.
Like,
where did y'all get these books from? Walgreens?
You can get them from all kind of places.
Like novels and stuff.
Raggedy ass library books they be having. Yeah.
Like, is that Fabio? Like them type. Like,
but I think
those is like romance novels or something like that.
They're starting to sell books now with a spot for you to write notes in them. Straight up.
All you gotta do is get Post-its. Some sticky notes.
Yep, you can do that. You start
off.
I go
to the library a lot because I feel like I'm able to test the books out without actually, you know, because it's like, how am I supposed to, at least if I get a book from the library, I can read like the first chapter and be like, yeah, I don't think I like this.
You don't think you're gonna read it?
Yeah. But most of the time, I'm so good at picking out books to where most of the books I read, like get from the library, I end up finishing it. It's like rare that I don't. Like it has to be very boring.
Yeah, you know what I did when I was in the military? I kept every training manual that I trained with, and I wrote all my notes in. You know what I'm saying? You know how you write little crib notes in it? I kept all of those for every school I ever been to in the military. I got a whole fucking stack of papers in my hall closet.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't be keeping those. Like people that actually went through a lot of schooling. It's like, why don't you guys keep that? Keep the real estate books, keep your law books, medical
Yeah,
books. But they change them though, because I had asked somebody for their law books, and they was like, oh, they don't. It's like they changed them. Like it's
yeah, they
different
changed the
editions.
edition.
Like every
Mhm.
yeah, that's what it was. So it's like, so it's not the same information. Like
Nah,
like they
it's the
didn't want to
same
give over the books.
information. It's the same information. I mean, aren't we still using Black's Law Dictionary and all that shit?
Yeah, some people do.
Yeah, I mean, they still use those books. They still use all those law books. You're right though. They come out with new volumes and shit. But let's say you get a job, let's say you're learning plumbing, right? And you go through your journeyman course with plumbing and shit. Those books, all those notes and stuff like that, that's your legacy, your career's legacy.
Yeah, it's like your footprint, your life
Uh-huh.
footprint.
Yep. And later on in the past, if your kids are like, you know what, grandpa was a plumber. I kept all of his old books from when he was going through plumbing training. And you look at that stuff and you see how the old people used to do shit, and you see how it progressed into now. That's historical knowledge. That's firsthand right there.
Yeah, but some of them books, like when I was going to school, some of those books were so expensive. Like I'm
Mm-hmm.
talking about $200 to $300, to where it's like you can only, get a few books, and then you would have to copy the pages,
Mm-hmm.
or you would have to rent it out for that day. It's like, so they made it so expensive to where you can't even collect all of the books through your schooling because they make it so expensive.
Yeah, but you can
Like they do that on
always,
purpose.
like your notes and shit, all your notes from your tests and everything.
Yeah, keep
Compile
the
all that
notes.
stuff. That's a lot of
You write
information.
your own book.
Yep. That's a lot of information. You got people right now becoming millionaires selling coloring books. What if you sold all the notes from when you were in college and called it something like,
Well, it would only probably be valuable if someone became like some type of inventor, or like, huge accomplishments. Then it would have value, because that's how people work.
well, think about it. Remember that book that fucking Odyssey showed us?
Yes. What was it? Something Willington or Hemington? Yeah, William Hemington.
Yeah. He wrote that book. What was it called? Fucking something about
Virginia
slaves'
book.
rights and some shit like that, or slave
Yeah.
act or some shit, right? And he got all them laws in there, right? And this was supposedly a collection of all the laws during the colonial time period. Now, you know why I called it bullshit? It's not because it wasn't written, to talk about the old laws. It was because it was somebody else's fucking perception of it, not somebody that wrote the laws. See, when the government writes laws, it's a conglomerate of everybody's inputs in those laws. When somebody has a collection, a private collection of laws, and they want to write about them, they're not going to write them the way that they were written. They're going to
Yeah, I
embellish.
seen a Mason Bible too. I seen him. It was on TikTok. Somebody, it was an old Mexican lady. And then the dude was like, I'm gonna show you my grandma Bible. And she like unraveled it. Like it looked heck old. And then you just see the Mason symbols, but it was the Bible. And this is a
Mhm.
Mexican lady. So she thought that was their book that they lived by. Like they probably, since he was a kid. So I'm like, how did this Mexican lady get this Mason Bible?
A
Like it's not
Mason
in
Bible.
Spanish. Like it was
If you like,
crazy.
have you ever seen the hotel Bibles they used to give out?
I don't know if I ever thumbed through them before.
Well, they used to have a Bible in every hotel room. They still probably do in some. I know the military hotels sometimes have them in there. But they used to give out the Old Testament, just a little book that was just the Old Testament, not the Old and the New Testament. And you can leave it there or take it with you and shit. I had a few of them when I was a little kid. That motherfuckers used to just throw away. You know what I'm saying? Them little Bibles. I thought they was
Oh,
neat.
the orange ones. The orange ones. Yeah, they used to pass those out at the schools in elementary school.
To put all of the Bible in a little ass book like that you can flip through and scroll through and read was like a cheat code to me. You know what I'm saying? Why everybody carrying around them?
I think them orange Bibles was NOI or Islamic or Muslim. The orange Bible.
Yeah.
So it was Muslim but Christian Bible?
They all the same, to tell you the truth.
They're all Christian Bible when they came in different colors, but it mostly was like a green little Bible or I think either silver or white or black. That's what the Old Testament Bible, the little Bible used to come in. But the orange ones you talking about, that's NOI. Today's time is NOI/Scientology, but I think them what you talking about with Bible from the NOI on one of they shit. That orange Bible.
Yeah, they used to pass those out for free.
Yeah, if you go check out when Nipsey got killed and all the Muslims out there, then look at what they passing out. They passing out the little basically the orange Bible. They were passing them out there. Yeah.
No shame.
Yeah.
You know, those books used to be just like the TV guides. They were so plentiful everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Every home had a Bible and a TV guide. You know, now we don't even use TV guides. Black people had Ebony Jet magazines. You know what I'm saying? Just certain literature just had a different feel to it. You know? It's like reading a book for pleasure was different than reading a book for knowledge. And that means that the notes that you take, right, have your intimate thoughts about that information.
Right. Like, why did you pick that to put in your notes?
Exactly.
You know, out of everything you read, like, why did you choose that section?
I think I told a story earlier about a dude that sold a Bible that belonged to his grandmother.
His grandma, yeah.
Yeah. And nobody in the house thought that the Bible was valuable until that motherfucker sold it. And see, the thing is that it was an old Bible. It was like an old ass King James Bible, the kind that have like the little cover and everything on it. But in my family, the kids wanted the Bible. They wanted they auntie and they mom's Bible and shit. Because she wrote all the notes in it. And it made me think, you know what? At first, when I heard about the dude that sold the grandmother's Bible, I was like, that nigga need to be shot. You know what I'm saying? That's like an heirloom. But if ain't nobody fucking taking care of it, ain't nobody using it.
It has no value then.
Yeah,
like it needs to be in somebody's hands who sees the same value as she saw.
Yep, exactly. Same value she saw, the same time and patience and effort she put into it to make them notes in her own handwriting. You know what I'm saying? To some people, that's worth, hundreds of dollars.
Yeah, because sometimes, like when you buy books, not so much in the library books, but sometimes when you buy books, they have like little notes on the side. You'd be like, why did they find this interesting? Because I didn't, or it'd be something I already knew. I'm like, so it's like, okay, there used to be this book called The Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. And they would pretty much they would wear the pants on vacation and they would pass them off. But they would write, something on it. So they kept passing the same pants around, but everyone put their own story on it. So that's like the same thing with footnotes and books. It's like you're passing it on.
Mm-hmm. Like a quilt.
Yeah, like everyone adds to it, forming from their own thoughts.
And that's a good name for a book. that you write notes, a quilt book.
Thought you was gonna
You
say
know?
the traveling book.
Oh, the traveling book. I thought it would be like a quilt book because everybody writing their own little passage in it and what they mean by, what they thought each part of the book meant and certain locations, like highlighting shit. And, because a lot of people, especially when I was a kid, used to read books over and over again, the same book.
Yeah, I typically only can like watch a movie or read a book once, unless I really, really like it. Then I'll read it again.
I only remember one book that I ever read, and that was a book I used to read when I was working in the military on the flight deck. Like between every flight ops, I would fucking sit down on the tractor and open that book up and get lost in that motherfucker. And the book was called The Match Trick.
The Match Trick?
The Match Trick. And the match trick was, there was a guy who used to do this trick with a match, and nobody else could duplicate it. So he would fart on the match instead of making the flame. It would put the match out. Yeah. Like this nigga was farting, no fart. He was farting like air or some shit. But he would like do this trick at every one of their parties and shit. And he was known for that. But then he grew up, right? And he ended up marrying his high school sweetheart, who one day was killed in an unfortunate accident. And I'm saying it just the way it was written. She was killed in an unfortunate accident by an AC unit on the doorstep of her lover. Her and her lover got killed by a falling AC unit in his apartment building. And that's how he found out his wife was cheating on him.
What? That's crazy book.
But her job made her get because she worked for a company that valued their employees, made her get $1 million life insurance policy. And so when she got ready to retire, she could cash the life insurance policy out and she would have $1 million. Well, she died in that unfortunate accident of that AC falling. And when he got the call, he had to go there to the morgue and identify her. And they gave every detail in the book of how she looked when he was looking to identify her. He couldn't identify her because the AC unit fell 10 stories. One of them window AC units and crushed her.
Blockings.
Yeah. So she was pretty much splattered. But she had a tattoo on her hand around her finger, like a butterfly tattoo. And that's how he knew it was her. The guy that she was with was her high school boyfriend. So she opted to marry him, but she was actually wanted to be with that guy. But since he was like stable and shit, real popular with everybody, and he had a lot of money and shit, she married him, but she was fucking around on him with her high school boyfriend. And they just happened to get killed. But the reason why this story was stuck with me because it went through all the phases of grief in that shit. You know what I'm saying? The phases like
farting on the mat, like AC.
Huh?
The farting on the match part?
Well, no, it started off at the party when he was a kid doing the match trick. But the reason why I say it was all the phases of grief. Now, the phases of the grief, right? The book hit all of those. All right. It goes from denial, anger, bargaining, depression, and then acceptance. You understand what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm somewhat.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Kanshan. Denial. Yeah, all
I'm only really, it's kind of hard for me to say because I've lost a dog you know, my grandma, of course, but I feel like my dad and my mom would have had a harder time with that than I did.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like that's their parent, not yours. Like, you know, so I felt more grief. I felt more bad for my parents. Like, of course, I love my grandma, but you know, she was always that's my grandma. I felt more bad for my parents. They lost their parent.
Mm-hmm. I know what you're talking about. But when he first got the news about his wife, right? He was like, "Nah, my wife's she's at work." And they were like, "Well, could you come down to the station and identify the body?" He was like, "Nah,
Right.
for what?" He was like that in the
There's
book.
the
For
anger,
what? My wife is
denial.
at work, motherfucker. So he hung up on the cops, right? And the book was written in the it was dated from the late 80s to the early 90s. So he picked up the phone and he began to push the buttons to dial out the number. And each button he pushed had his own tone. Like the tone, as he's dialing, he's listening to the tones. And he was like, damn, each one of those tones reminded him of something. And so he called his
Yeah, he
wife.
paid attention to every little thing. You know, like
Exactly.
the button.
Even the tones of his wife's phone number. Like he dialed her number to call her at work to find out if she was okay. And the people at work was like, she didn't show up. So he hung up the phone, right? And then the cops called him again and said, hey, we know it's difficult and all that bullshit. Finally talked him into going down there. So when he went down there and he couldn't identify her first and he was about to leave, but then he noticed the hand. She had that tattoo on her hand. He was like, yeah, that's her. And then he looked at the rest of her body and he was like picking out different parts of her body that he remembered, like her feet, how she had a bunion on her big toe, you know, her fingernails, how she used to always bite her nails and shit. He was just going through all of that shit, telling it in the story. And I was like, God damn, it was a lot of stuff. And the doctors were like, you know, what do you want to do with her? You know, and he was like, what do you mean? He was like, well, we obviously just can't, you know, she's in a lot of pieces and shit. And her pieces are mixed with the guy's pieces. So they were like, there's not going to be a normal funeral.
They're going to be meshed together. You're going to have her, the side nigga and her.
Yeah. So he was like, you know what? Okay. So what do people usually do in situations like this? And they were like,
situations like this. No,
yeah, there are. They were like, cremation was what we would recommend. So yeah, so he had to go through all the, you know, the trouble of calling a mortuary that does crematorium and shit like that. And then when they came, they told him that they couldn't, you know, they couldn't do it at the normal rate because, you know, the average woman that's 5'1" only weighs about, you know, 115 pounds. And all the remains was like almost 200 pounds.
Yeah, that definitely ain't her.
It was like, so we're going to, you know, we're going to charge you for both bodies.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? So they were going to, they grabbed up the bodies and they were like, was there any kind of way we can separate them and shit?
Right. And I'll be like, where's his family at? Like, they need to be involved in this too. Shoot.
Well, look, the dude family said they don't want nothing to do with it. In the book, the dude didn't want, his family didn't want nothing to do with it. So they were like, y'all do whatever y'all want to do with the shit. He ain't have no fucking insurance anyway. And, you know, and so dude was like, all right. So he paid for both of them to be cremated. And throughout the book, you know, he was saying that, you know, his urn was bigger than the average urn. And people
that's just weird. I wouldn't even want that. He should have just threw it in the ocean. Like, if he knew it wasn't, you know, fully his wife, why would he accept it?
Nah, see, look, I'm gonna give you the end of the book. He ended up keeping the urn because he was gonna go spread their ashes, right? Where they enjoyed hanging out together. They loved hanging out in at this cabin. So he was gonna go pour their ashes at the cabin. And when he went to the cabin, he noticed that the cabin was used. That when they stocked up, there was shit that was missing, there was shit that was there, and come to find out, that's where they were shacking up at sometimes. And he didn't. Crazy. Yeah, he didn't even know it. You know, so they would go camping. So
is that part of the healing? Because you were saying that there's several stages of healing.
So when he first got the call, he denied it, right? Mm-hmm. He denied the whole thing. Then he finally went down there and he did it. And then he started finding out when the mortuary was like they're gonna charge him extra because of the two bodies. Because at first he didn't know what who the other body was. And so he was like, I want to go and at least tell the people what I'm going to do with his remains. And so that's how he found out that they were sleeping together, because apparently she was still coming around because they was together in high school.
It seemed like the secrets do come out. Like when people pass away, that's when a lot of the secrets be coming out too. Like, what the hell?
So he got angry as fuck, right? And he was like, fuck that bitch, you know, and fuck him too. He was like, I'm going to burn both of them. I'm going to burn their ashes that's already been burned. You know what I'm saying? So the nigga was like, I'm going to burn them up again. So he was plotting on how he was going to do a grand finale, you know, get back at them and shit, their ashes together. He's going to do some kind of spectacular fucking thing to him, right? And then he fucking, you know, ran into this lady, which was a weird ass bitch. But he was attracted to her for some reason. And she had him doing all kind of weird shit, right? But the lady reminded him of his wife. Because his wife used to, she had a bunion on her toe, right? So she used to wear this thing that would make her toes straight. And the lady wore the same thing. She wore the same things and straighten up her toes and shit. So he was like, you know, it doesn't matter if if your feet aren't pretty. He was telling the lady that because he was trying to get her to, to see if her feet were going to look like his wife's feet or whatever, you know, weird shit, right? And the lady was like, you know what? Certain people go through certain things and it makes them stronger. So then he went into the bargaining phase. And he was like, well, if I go back home and I don't feel like this, I won't destroy their ashes. So he was like, all right, cool. He didn't destroy them. So then over a couple of weeks or so, all this, he's going back to work and shit like that. And people asking him questions and he's going out shopping and he runs into the woman again. And he noticed that she wasn't wearing her little feet things. So he was talking to her and shit. And he was noticing that, now she's not wearing them. She has this little weird walk and all that shit. And so he started to reminisce about his wife, and he went through the depression phase. So he decided he was going to go home and fuck that. He was going to separate their ashes.
Oh, God. He was on.
This motherfucker was like, I don't want my wife with this nigga in life or in death, right? So he's like, I'm going to go home from looking at the lady's feet, right?
Like, she with him, not me.
So he went back home and he got a big ass tarp and he poured the ashes out, right? And he was like, there's a lot of little pieces and shit. So look, he forgot that he gave the lady his phone number. And you know how you used to have phone books back in the day? She found his address, came by his house, and invited herself in and saw that this nigga was digging around in fucking ashes. So look, but you would think that would be a turning point for her. Oh, nah. She was like, this motherfucker was in love with his wife so bad that he didn't want, because she made him tell her what he was doing, right? And he told her the whole thing, that he was gonna separate the ashes and everything, but he couldn't figure out which ones were hers and which ones were his, because they had like little bone fragments and shit up in it.
It's no way to tell.
And so the lady was like,
there no more.
Yeah, it's crazy. But long story short, he ended up starting a business, him and that lady, and keeping the urn with all the ashes and shit. And people would come to his business. It was like a restaurant / like coffee shop or some shit like that. And people would come there and they would, tip the waitress. But he ain't had no waitress. So they would drop the tip off at the urn. You know what I'm saying? Because he had a sign on there. Here lies my beautiful wife and partner and her lover.
Not in her lover.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on, that's your wife and this dude lover?
Yeah, so he did the depression part and he went down to the acceptance part. So he did all of the he did all 5 of the stages of grief in that book. Yeah. And I read that book like, huh?
I said you was hooked on that book, huh?
Oh, I read it like 3 or 4 times. The Match Trick. Yes, that was a good book. Yeah. I believe I got it in my papers and shit. I gotta look through all that shit. Yeah, that was a good book, man. But you know what?
I just thought that was pretty interesting too.
I used to write on that book shit that I wanted to remember from it. And it has notes in it and shit too like that. And every time I read the book and I would get to a point where the notes were, I was doing it on purpose. I would write on the page before, this page or this part is going to lead to something crazy. And I would see that on that page and I would read that page, and the whole time I'm reading it, I'm looking at that quote I put on there. This
like
part,
the director's cut.
Yeah, that's what it was like, straight up. And I was like, you know what? I was excited every time I got to a point where I wrote notes. So I kept on writing little notes in it and shit. But that's just some shit, man. And it takes a lot of patience. A lot of people don't have that now. Usually nowadays people read books one time. That's it. They don't really get nothing out of it. They just read it just to say that they read a book.
That's horrible.
And that's like it's like a futile it's like not a futile, but it's like a exercise of futility. Like you're never gonna, I don't know. Like, why would you read a book one time, especially if you liked it, and just disregard it?
You got other stuff to do.
I know you do, but you didn't really put no thought into it.
Yeah, that's true. You can still think about it. Like I could still think about books that I read when I was like in my teenage. Like what's the Sister Soldiers book, The Coldest Winter Ever?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I could still think about those books, or Flowers in the Attic, because now they got a movie for that too. So, but I've been reading for heck long, like literally since a kid. Like, and I'm not talking about reading, I mean like actual chapter books. So it's like you can always go back to that. That's what your memory is for.
Was she a popular author?
Judy Blume, like Boxcar Kids. Then I started to get into the Sister Soldiers books, and then I started to get into like history, and then I was recently reading that book. Like the books I have now, one is about Black women, and then the other one is about the viruses. So it's like when I go to the library, I'm not really looking for anything in particular. Like, I'd just be like, oh, let me go to the history aisle. I'll look down there. Oh, let me go to the science aisle. Look down there, whatever sparks my interest.
Now, with the books and shit, that's just like, because you got a lot of people that start off reading certain books when they're a kid, and as the author starts to grow and write more books, they become more intricate, more detailed and shit, and that builds like a cult following. Now,
yeah, that's true. Robert Greene.
Yeah, when I was talking about the Bible was written by somebody that had a a tag name called King James, and he had a bunch of authors that wrote books to put with his, almost like how you do your master's degree, and you have to write a textbook with a bunch of other, graduates. That's what the Bible is.
Yeah, I know they said something like a dissertation is like longer than a thesis. Because I was like, like the stuff I be thinking about, I was like, I need to write me a thesis or a dissertation. And I looked up dissertation. I said, okay, that's a bit long. Okay, 30 pages. Okay.
I might check that out. King Sean.
Or King Gay.
Internet Archive. Yeah.
Archivist.
Yeah. Because he just not showed me. That's where that book is at. Yeah, it is in there. I'm gonna check it out. See if it's what I remember. Because I read a lot of books, man, when I was in the military. I mean, ain't nothing you can do.
Y'all had a military library or what?
Yeah, we did. That's why I found that book in the library.
Are they biased when it comes to their books that they have there?
No. Like that book right there, I wouldn't have never thought was in there. The only reason why I picked it up because it was small, could fit into my cargo pocket. Because I needed something that I could just have in my cargo pocket while I'm working, and then I could just pull it out in between flight ops and just read it and then put it away. Because we used to work 13 hours, and then plus flight ops were like from only time you get a break is when it's lunch. That's it. And then everybody couldn't leave the deck because we were still working.
That's only an hour on.
Nah, that's 30 minutes.
Oh, heck no. I'm not about to spend my 30 minutes reading. Yeah. But who knows? Sometimes, like you said, you must be like, I ain't about to read. You read one page, you done locked in. Spent your whole lunch break.
2 pages. And I used to read a page and then refer back to the beginning of the page. Like, oh, okay, so that's what that meant. And go back and start reading at the top of the page again. And then it's quicker then because now you're just going over some shit you just previously read real quick. So it's almost like you semi-memorize it. And I used to do that a lot.
Yeah, I've been thinking about what A Truther was saying. Well, it's not really what A Truther was saying, but it was more so like piggybacking on that because it's like I feel like it's like, what do we have left after religion? Like, that's what a lot of people think. They're like, oh, I have to latch on to religion because what else is there afterwards? But I feel like I just like now I'm at a point where it's like I like just experiencing things. Like, I like to experience hearing other people's thoughts. Like, I like to go somewhere and actually look around and see what's going on. So I feel like that's actually, at least for me, is the next step, is just being like more observant, pretty much, because you can learn a lot just from being observant.
I think religion is to take away your inhibitions.
Yeah, and well, it's just like because also like okay, just to hear how other people think. Like that's why I like coming up here because it's like I'm able to see how everybody think, and with the Bible, it's several different people's ideas.
When you're in organized religion, like you're a member of a church, you're doing what's that shit they call you're doing
study.
You're not doing home study, you're doing like Bible study, and you're going out and you're doing missionary work and shit.
Missionary, yeah, missions, yeah.
You have to literally you got to lose your embarrassment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I used to try to go pray for people like when that is like I don't know, like it was just because I'm already a good person, like I'm already a kind person and I enjoy being sweet. So it's like when I was like into that, it made me more nicer. I'm like, I'm about to go out and pray over people. Like I would literally like, okay, because there's no homeless people where I live. So I'm like, I need to find a homeless person, or I'll be
you gotta find a
I'll go.
victim.
Yeah, I'll go to I had went to the mall and I was
What?
yeah, it was heckin' crazy, but I
Hold
and
on.
that's
So you
just a
didn't walk up
part
to
of my
no
life.
person that's well off and was like, "Let me pray for you, brother."
No, I did after because I didn't find no homeless people. So I had went to the park, and then I would just like walk up to people and be like, "Oh, would you like a prayer? Like we could pray together." Like I'll be like, "Do you know Jesus?"
Uh huh.
You
Was these people
know.
your age or older?
No, it was anybody. I didn't care. Like
Okay.
I had God on my side, or what? Back then, I had Jesus on my side.
So what happened? Why you ain't got him on your side today?
It was. I was like, I felt like I was going off into the deep end.
What? Okay.
Yeah, like I was like,
So you were part of a
uh,
church that was doing this.
no, I did it myself.
Oh, you did it yourself. Okay.
Yeah, this
Okay.
was all of my. This all was all myself. Like, I had went to one church. It was a mega church, and it was
Hmm.
heck weird. I'm like, this mega church is super weird. And then I went to it's like a church by my house. It's a retired football player. It's his church. I for Remnant Ministry or
Hmm.
something. Yeah, I went to his church and it was all black people, so it was better. But I'm like, man, I'm just like I know more. Like, I felt like I knew more than them. Like I felt like I knew more than the pastor because all I would do was read the Bible. Like it was taking me over. Like I would want to pray for people. Like I'll go to random strangers like, would you like a prayer? Like I could heal you. We could pray together.
Yeah, I mean, shit. He could have played one of his videos up here. We could have chopped it up. Truther, come on back
Oh,
up
where's
here, my
that? Let me
boy.
see.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
I was reading what
we
Connor
ain't even
said.
talking about nothing.
Nah, he probably thought, you know. But look,
Well, when he was up here, he wasn't really yet.
this is my thing about the churches, right? The churches will make you lose your identity. That's the whole mission of the church, is to remove self-identity and turn into and become part of the flock. So you can be shepherd. That's what it's all
Yeah,
about.
that's must be for the week. Cause
So
like I can't follow just anybody.
a
So
sheep don't have pride. A sheep don't have embarrassment. A sheep, when the shepherd come out there and they want to take the wool off the sheep, they don't give a fuck if the sheep want to or not. They just flip that fat bitch over, start cutting. She could be cold as fuck. Like, please don't take my fur. You know what I'm saying? But they don't give a fuck. They the shepherd. They know better. And that's what happens when you join a church. They don't care what you think or how you feel or
yeah, they didn't know anything either. Yeah, like I'm like I know way more than y'all. Like and it was more like on a spiritual level. Like cause like it's like if I want to tap in, I could tap in, but I just choose not to.
oh hell no.
Pony play.
What the fuck you sending this to me? These niggas is crazy.
Yeah, to no good. You see that right there?
But look, it's the same time with this shit. When you go to a church and you pay tithes and you give them money, right?
Hmm.
You're literally like paying for their, I don't know, support, if that's how it is.
I thought
You
it was
don't
just like to help with like lights, like stuff for the church. Like, okay, here's $5 to get, to go towards something for the church. Like that's what I would think it was for.
I'm deleting your shit.
Who's that? Somebody
Look, my
trying to
wife
troll you?
thinks she
Oh,
funny. Her
I
crazy
thought that
ass.
was a truther and them trying to send you stuff.
Nah. you don't really need to pay motherfuckers because you're really paying for fucking friendship or paying for them to like you. It's
Yeah, I never
almost like,
talked to any of those people.
but I'm just saying when people do that stuff, they know exactly what they doing. So if you go to a church, let's say a mega church, you almost feel obligated to buy their, acceptance or to pay for acceptance when you go to a big church because you probably thinking everybody here is paying. I'm the only one that if I don't pay on this road, they're gonna know that I'm the one that didn't pay.
That's crazy.
Straight up, think about it.
I wouldn't even think like that. I would even think like something is like my dad has very high confidence, so I kind of talk crazy, but it's like y'all should be wanting to get to know me. I ain't worried about y'all. Like I can care less if I had their acceptance. They want my acceptance. I don't want theirs.
When you get there, you find out there is a order of operations.
Yeah, that is true. It's like a hierarchy. It's like you got to go through Sister Patterson. If she don't like you, then you ain't gonna be able to come on our trips no more. Okay, well I guess she don't like me. I ain't gonna be there then, huh? I'll drive my own bit. Like they do that.
What about the front row? You ever heard of the front row?
No, I prefer to sit in the back. Like I would always sit in the back.
Well, there's a front row that people are trying to get to. The closer you can get to the stage is how they determine their importance in the church.
Mm-hmm.
Like all the really important people are closer to the stage. All the lesser important people, non-members, initiates, are further in the back. You see what I'm saying? The show is up front though. So the object is to move and make your way to the front and hopefully one day to the stage. It's like a pyramid scheme.
Crazy.
But a people pyramid scheme, if that makes sense.
How does my mic sound? Because I'm letting my headphones charge.
It sounds like shit. Yes, it sounds like shit.
Okay, well, I'll just let you talk for a bit. Let me see if I can do echo cancellation.
I don't know if that's just gonna fix it because it sounds like shit. But at the same time,
okay, give me just a few minutes. It's gonna charge fast. Okay. I'm here though. I'm listening.
It's cool. It's cool because I'm hoping Truth to come back up here so we can chop up one of his videos that he want to show because I don't have the keys. But there's a order of operations. Meaning that even when they do the choir, there's a signal given. And the first people to stand up in the church when the choir's singing, believe it or not, it's the first row. It's a requirement. If you're on the front row of the church, right next to the stage, you have to be infatuated with whatever is said and any music that's played. Because if you're not infatuated, what makes you think the people behind you is going to be, amazed enough to want to join? It's like a show. The people up front have to be performers just like the people on stage. And their job is to do what? Hype man. They the hype men. They're not the rappers or the singers, but they the ones that's in the backup. They the ones that's saying every other word. You know what I'm saying? They the ones that's screaming amen when pastor say his cued words. And you got to understand, there are certain words that pastor says that they've already been told that they got to scream out amen when he say them. And that's because they rehearse these things. These mega churches, they do it a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because they have a lot riding on what they're doing. These small churches, they don't have to do it so much because the people that's going to these small churches are dedicated anyway. The only way you're going to find out about the church is through the church members. But these mega churches, man, they got commercials, they got all that shit. So they got to have performances for the people when they come in. And believe it or not, they have certain times of the month, certain times of the quarter or of the season, and certain times of the year where there's an influx of membership. They know this, and it works in unison with social media. I'm gonna tell you, the churches have become so innovative with social media now that they can have a membership of 1 million and 500,000 of them be on the internet.
But what about all of the they don't care about all the people with the true talents as far as like people who have, you know, godly gifts, prophecy, you know, all this other like spiritual stuff. Like they don't care about that.
Well, because it's not something you can reproduce. They need stuff that they're going to be able to repetitiously reproduce week by week, Sunday by Sunday. You know what I'm saying?
They got to report their numbers to somebody or something. Like that's what it sounds like.
No,
they got to put these numbers in.
It's entertainment. If you're not entertaining, you're not going to keep your flock.
Yeah, that's true.
So
because the mega churches be doing the most. Like they have people flying through the sky like through their mega church. You'll be like, what the hell is going on? Like I thought this was church.
Stockholm syndrome. You got to understand that they have to shock and awe you into believing that they are that's the place for you. And look, every aspect of it. You got people that like drama. You got people that like messiness. You got people that like order. You got people that like dictatorship. You got people that like sex sales type shit. You got people they cater to all those aspects. They cater to all of them. You ever went to church and they had where they talked about relationships? That's the sex sales portion of church. When they talk about relationships, when they talk about what a woman should do for a man, that's the sex sales portion of church. When they talking about salvation and your soul, right? That's almost like the boot camp of the church. And they go through these boot camps every fucking cycle, every season. Wintertime, right before winter kicks in, they go through one. Right before summer kicks in, they send you right through one. You see what I'm saying? They send you through a boot camp. They send you through a righteousness boot camp. Right? In between that, they'll have the sanctified, the word, and the Holy Ghost. Right? These are the graduation periods. Becoming sanctified and having the Holy Spirit is your graduation. Because that's the ultimate goal. That's you getting to the point where all the shit makes sense. And you're able to tap in to the relationship with God, your own personal. See, this is why they say that shit, like your own personal relationship. It's because they're trying to give you a cookie cutter version of it. But it's yours because once you get it, once everybody acknowledges you having it, you can do whatever you want to do with it. And see, it's the acknowledgement that you're getting. Now, we know that sister such and such, she get the spirit and she start, jumping around and shit. That's her. You know what I'm saying? Let her do her thing. Y'all just support her and help her. And she show up every Sunday and perform because that's what's expected of her. Yeah, brother such and such, he like to get in the aisle and jump around and, do his little footwork and shit. You know what I'm saying? And he does it. They got look, these people take their position serious. See? Because they're contributing to the show. Yeah. And they'll have the kids go to Sunday school, and the Sunday school is not to learn about the Bible. The Sunday school is to get corrections in etiquette, if that makes sense. Sunday school is not to teach your kids about Jesus dying on the cross, Jesus being raised from the dead, Jesus coming back during the rapture, Jesus destroying the earth and setting heaven down on the earth, and everybody is going to be judged. That's not what that is. Sunday school is to pretty much get your kids to understanding what damnation is and how to function in damnation. It's like etiquette class. You know, you're born into sin. That's the first thing they try to tell your kids, that everybody sins. You know, but you got to know how to sin and get away with it pretty much. You got to know if you do something bad, you need to tell your mom and daddy and then go to God, right? Or the other way around. Tell God and then go to your mom and daddy. You know what I'm saying? And mom and daddy is indoctrinated and they performing. So when you tell them what's going on, it's less of a, you know, of a reprimand and more of an acceptance. Like, you know that you did wrong. You prayed for it. You don't do the same thing again. It's almost like saying, if I say I'm sorry, everything I did is it didn't happen. No, it did happen. It did happen. And you doing something bad and praying about it and your parents accepting it is like saying there's an acceptable limit of bad. You know what I'm saying? There's an acceptable limit. And see, when you teach kids that, what do the kids do? They always try to do what? Push it to the limit. Push it to the limit. That's why a lot of these kids that go to church and their parents is running the church, they some fucking demons. They didn't learn how to pray their way up out of trouble every fucking time. They some fucking demons. See? And they teaching other kids, they peers, to be the same way. Oh, man.
Maybe that can take away their imagination.
Well, if
like
you're gonna
teaching
teach
them that so young, you know, like that could be problematic.
Well, it's giving them a backwards form of ownership, or not ownership, but like consequence. It's giving them a backwards version of it. Yeah. So consequences mean that you deserved some type of. It's actually consequences. You know what I'm saying? Consequences.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that means that, yeah. So it's you're supposed to get something mentally, you know, from it that's going to deter you from doing it again. But if they telling you that prayer is the forgiveness, right? Where do you actually get consciously quenched? You know what I'm saying?
Through yourself.
You don't.
I remember I had it was like a heck, like it's just this huge roller coaster. But I remember, like, when I had I remember I had a dream when I was reading the Bible. I had a dream it was an egg, like it was on top of a parking garage. Cause like I live like, you know, where Teca parking garage is, so that's probably it. Just put that in there, but it was like an egg, and then it like cracked open. Like it was like I seen the egg, and then it was like cracking, and like you could see the light shining through the cracks of the egg. I'm like, I used to write all my dreams down. Like it used to be hecka intense. Like I used to know stuff. Like I have a dream about something, and I'll call somebody, and they'd be like, "How the heck you know?" Like I'd be like right on par, like through all my dreams and stuff.
So you're like a psychic.
No, I wouldn't say psychic, but see, the scary part for me, like the whole journey was scary, pretty much. But I remember when I had first started like reading the Bible and praying, like I had a dream And then I had like walked into this like room and it was like, oh, she's reading the Bible now. And it was like heck of scary voices. Like you could tell they was like demons, like lashing their tongues, and it was like, oh, she's into the Bible, like laughing and snarling. Like it was a nightmare pretty much. Like I told my mom, like it was just too intense. Like every time I would read the Bible and like pray, it's like I know I'm gonna have a dream that night. Like, it's like
now I used to think that your dreams were events that were either gonna happen in the future or happen in the present. I used to think that. Right. So it dawned on me one day, right, that everybody in my dreams were people that I had previous interactions with.
Yep.
So how is that going to be in the future? See, and this is the thing. Nightmares are because of guilt. And the reason why I say that is because in the nightmare, you're getting your just desserts. You're getting exactly what you deserve. If you get caught stealing, right, in your Bible, it says that your hands can be cut off. Your feet can be cut off. The punishment for the wages of sin is death. So when you're having nightmares and you're dreaming about somebody trying to kill you or you being killed or you being threatened and shit like that, you're literally giving your own self consequences. You see what I'm saying? But somebody used to tell me if you're having dreams, that's the devil riding you, right? And that's because you did some shit bad that you weren't supposed to do. Now think about it. Everybody's born into sin, right?
Right.
So what is there to do that's bad or worse than being born? If everybody's born into this shit, yeah.
But it's like, see, my problem with that type of stuff is that it's like you're not teaching someone how to think right and do right. You're just teaching them that you have to do this because you're not going to get into heaven, or if you're going to do this, you're going to disappoint God or Jesus. Like that is the problem I have with it. Like you don't slap somebody because you don't want them to get slapped, or you could slap them and they could die or something. It's like I feel like that's the right way to go about it. You don't steal from a store because they had to buy it. Now you have to buy it. That's how it goes. Okay. You don't say, oh, I'm not going to steal because I don't want the devil to be riding me tonight. Like, no, like that's the problem I have when people try to tell their kids stuff like that. Like, oh, Jesus, he's watching you. So don't be stealing when you go to the store. No, how about don't steal because like it's the reason why you don't steal. Like this is the law and you follow the law. Like it has nothing to do with, making God happy and he gonna spank you and all this other stuff.
Yeah, but that's the religion though. That's the religion. You're already guilty before proven guilty. There's no innocent until proven guilty. You're already guilty because you're born into the guilt. You see what I'm saying?
Well, we're born into guilt and we're born into sin because when the world was built, like there's no middle ground. There's good and bad here. Like is it what?
Is it that for real? Or is it because that's what they say it is?
Oh, about the born into sin?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we're born into a world of sinning. Crackheads on the street, stuff like that.
I mean, if you believe that, then you believe in the whole story about you dream nightmares because you did something bad.
I don't believe it.
Well, then how can you believe that we all born into sin? Because
because the world is bad. Like you have people like shooting people. Well, I don't believe in that, but I'm just saying based off the conversation, like if I was to have a conversation about are we born into sin, then that's what I would say, because people out here doing crazy stuff. Like you gotta watch your back when you go outside.
I think that whole thing was made up because that's not what it's talking about. that you're born into sin, like you're born inherently evil. It's like saying you were born with the same body as your father. You were born with the same body as your mother. You know what I'm saying? Your body's gonna do the same thing that theirs does.
Deteriorate.
Yeah, it's gonna get injured and it's gonna heal itself. It's gonna get sick and it's gonna heal itself. It's gonna have problems and it's gonna deal with them.
But see, this is the thing. Why is it a sin to die? Like, that's not always a bit. Like, why? So you're saying it's a sin to die and break down? Like, that could be a restart of something.
No, I didn't say that.
A rebirth. Well, because you said you said the born into sin is your parents' body, and the body, injuries.
So were you born any different than your mother?
No.
No, you got a body just like a female got a body. I got a body just like a male got a body. So when it says that everybody's born in the sin is the actual body.
I see. It is. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Because it's not lifelike. It's not lifelong. It's not forever. It's just material, because it's materialistic. Like, the materialism is supposed. See, I got a problem with the materialism thing too, because it's like, how am I a bad person because I like purses? Like, so because I'm materialistic doesn't mean that I'm a bad person. Like, I don't understand. And then when you look up the definition of materialism, it's like to not believe in God or something. It's like, so me loving shoes, what does that have to do with being a bad person or God? Like, something's wrong with people. Like, people can be whatever they want to and do what they want as long as you ain't hurting nobody. Like, why? That doesn't make any sense. Like, people be making these laws up.
It's not a law.
Or whatever it is.
It's a perception. Listen, if you heard a voice and you were in a crowded room and nobody around you heard the voice, who's hearing voices?
Right.
Who's hearing voices? Now, they could say, I didn't hear it, and they heard the same shit you did, but you're the only one that's acknowledging it. You're the only one that's recognizing that you could possibly be the only one hearing that. So when people treat you differently because you're doing that, it's not because, that they didn't hear the voice. It's because you acknowledged it. When somebody tell you that you're evil because you're doing something that they considered evil, your acknowledgement proves their point. You pretty much, if somebody call me evil because I smoke and I drink and I fucking cuss and I despise motherfuckers and I judge people and I believe it, then I am evil.
So you said, like, when they go to church and they believe these people?
Yes.
Like, is that what you're alluding to?
You gotta believe them if you're gonna repent. When they say, come up to the altar if you know you committed a sin and you just want to make it right with God.
Yeah, that's like shame too. It's like, so you want me to not shame, but like humiliation. It's like a humiliation ritual.
No,
like,
they're not. Well, it is.
But it is though. Well, think about it, because if they saying, please everybody stand up, so they want you to stand up if you're a new member or if you're visiting, and then they want you to stand up if you did something wrong. Now, why would I stand up in a room full of everyone and be like, yeah, I did steal a king size Reese?
Nah.
Like, of course you're not gonna say it out loud, but it's like, that's my sin. Like, I'm heckin' shameful. Yeah, like, I'm heckin' shameful that I stole that candy. It's like, so for someone to stand up in a room full and say, oh, I sinned, I did something wrong, like, that's humiliation. That's a ritual. Like, why do they want to humiliate people?
But
like, come on now.
But who's ritualing who?
They both is. The person who's standing up and the person who's asking them to. They pretty much in the same boat.
That's why I said being in the church is like losing your inhibitions, losing your embarrassment. See what I'm saying?
Right.
It's the whole thing is a form of stripping you down of all of your pride and your ownership and your shame and your emotions and just making you an automaton,
That's how they
sheep
get
in the flock.
control. That's how they get control over you. Just all you
Exactly.
done confess everything to this person.
But before you go there and you start doing the shit, you seek it out.
Yeah, you already lost your power once you went. That's
Yeah,
what you're saying.
you
Yeah.
seek it out.
But so everyone's not going there like for when I went, I was looking for like-minded people, but it was no one there. You know, it's like, oh, like, you know, you want to elaborate, like you want to build on stuff, but then they just read like, you know, it's like I'm here to build on what I read, you know, and then it's like y'all just you're not here for that.
Yeah, because
You know, so
it's not a conversation. It's a lecture. You know, so when you go to a church, you're being lectured to like a
yeah,
child.
there's no questions after. Like, you know, like that's what I used to be like. That's the confusing part for me. So it's like, so you about to talk for 30 minutes and then no one can ask questions after?
Can't ask questions
It
during.
should be more of a school and not a preaching.
Exactly. It's supposed to be a fellowship. It's supposed to be a communion between the flock and its shepherd, meaning that any question you have that he might have an answer to, you're supposed to ask it. That's why it's on your day off. It's not on the day that you go to work. It's not supposed to be on the day that you go to work. It's supposed to be on your day off so you can relax and think about all of the questions you need to ask your shepherd. But people don't go there to ask questions. They go there to be lectured to because they've put themselves in a diminished position. Anytime you pay somebody to be accepted, to be liked, you've diminished yourself. You've just taken pride out of the window. That's like a man paying a woman for sex. To be a trick is to be an unprideful man. That's what that is. Yeah. Salute, Abby.
So,
take off them 3D glasses. Nobody want to see that shit.
No, we in the Matrix right now. Keep them on.
I know. You see them numbers?
Hey, Valley.
Hi, I was gonna say hi, Valley. Hi, Abby.
How you doing?
Yeah, me and Moy over here chopping it up.
Don't mention me.
Oh damn! Wait, what I did to you?
Don't mention me.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Just talk, y'all. I want to hear you. I want to hear what y'all got to say. Go ahead. You came up here for something. What you come up here for?
Damn. Wait, he came in hot.
But and it's like I feel like that's also a wasted energy too, you know, because like everybody's in a room together and they say, you know, where there's more than two people or one person, like God is in the room, you know. So when you go to church, it's all that, you know, energy in the room and then the music and then he's like preaching and then everybody just leaves. It's no transmute, you know, it's like you have to transmute that by talking about it after. Like y'all just leave, like, all right, let's go to Popeyes. And it was crazy because I will always go to Popeyes. Like, as soon as I like, man, I'm like, this is crazy. Like, as soon as this is boondocks. Like, as soon as I stopped going to church, I didn't really eat Popeyes like that. But every Sunday after church, for reals, I will always go to Popeyes.
So you think that was part of the play to get you to go to Popeyes?
I don't know. But that's the thing though. Like, I don't see how I fell into that trap. Like, it's a whole like little not a cult, but it's like a pattern that these people do. You know, like when you do this, you do this after.
She sound like they clone Tyrone.
What?
You remember that movie?
What about more like Get Out, right? What about Get Out? Is that like more a better one?
No, they cloned Tyrone. It's like when they went to eat chicken. Yeah. And it was something in the chicken that was like, you know what I'm talking about.
Controlling them. Yeah, they was controlling them.
Lawyer, you gotta watch a clone Tyrone. You got to watch that one.
I don't like Jamie Foxx though.
Well, that's okay. Just
there's other actors in there too though.
And then watch Sinners.
I watched Sinners. I did watch it.
You got to watch a clone Tyrone.
Okay. So what okay, I know clone Tyrone is like mind control by using the foods that we eat, right?
Yeah.
So what was Sinners?
It wasn't just the foods that we eat. It was also like the perms and the hair and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, a lot of the black stuff. Yeah.
Like all the black stuff. Like to control. Okay. You gotta watch it. You got to watch it, Loyal. I think you would like it.
I'm gonna check it out. So your impression of Sinners, was Sinners a religious movie?
I think it was.
I would say more racial.
Racial. Okay.
I think it was an Epstein file movie.
Really?
Sinners?
So what gave you the impression? What part gave you the impression it was an Epstein file?
Because they was drinking blood and stuff.
Oh, okay. So the vampires are what gave you the inclination of Epstein.
Where's Transylvania located?
In
Romania. Yes.
Yeah.
Right? So wasn't Erica Kirk her nonprofit in Romania where she got kicked out of there because kids started coming up missing?
What?
Dang, I hear about that.
Yeah, Google it.
Erica Kirk?
Yeah.
Was she in Sinners?
Her I think her nonprofit was called Angel Hearts or something like that.
No, Abby's she's saying that the blood, that's where that was the starting point, was the blood, and then she linked it to the Hotel Transylvania, and she's saying that Erica Kirk
But
was involved.
also Andrew Tate, the one who is being convicted of sex trafficking, it was from Romania as well. So I did a show about this where I was like, well, what's the deal with Romania? Well, there was a dictator in Romania that felt like they had to up the numbers of their flock so they could build a stronger Romania, and he made a law that if you were married, you had to have up to 5 children, like you had to. And I guess people started getting overwhelmed with them children or something, and all these children was going into orphanages. So it's all these vulnerable children out there that they could abuse and traffic. And that's why Romania was a hotbed for these human traffickers to go. And these kids would come up missing. They would go to like UK, America, France, and somewhere else. I forget. I did a whole show about it. And it was also that they would take some of these kids from Romania and tell them they would be models. So
yeah, it's like a farm, a breeding farm.
Yeah, a breeding farm. So it was this madam in New York City. I forget her name. I'd have to pull up my show to remember the intricate details. I forget her name, but she was a madam, and she said, like what they would do is they would bring them there young with the prospects of being models, and would have them going into these modeling agencies, and the men would be like, well, if you want this gig, you got to do this and that. And sometimes they would get the gig, sometimes they wouldn't. So that would be the gag, right? So by the time they aged out of modeling, they didn't have anywhere to go because they didn't know anybody. And they were like, well, since I've been giving my body out for free all this time, they would send them to her. She said Erica Kirk would be.
Oh, Erica Kirk was one of the victims of that?
No, Erica Kirk was doing real estate in New York City. Just off the grip, she was doing high class real estate. Now I did real estate in New York City. got to pay your fare before you get up to high class real estate. You got to do rentals because you can't rent apartments in New York City without a broker. You have to pay your first month's rent, your last month's rent, and your broker's fee. It's very expensive to move in New York City. So she would have like all these young people. She would have these places for them to live, and she would like go talk to this lady. Okay, and by that time they were so abused, they were like, well, if I've been doing this all this time and I'm in a country I don't know, I don't have any family, hardly any friends, I might as well get paid for it. So they moved from child trafficking to like high scale prostitution.
Yeah, then sometimes they recruit other women too. They would try to do that too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I did a whole segment on it to try to make people understand like what's going on, because this shit ain't right. That woman is evil. She is a demon.
Erica Kurt.
Mm-hmm. She is a lizard, a lice lizard. Not a lice lizard.
Lice lizard.
A lice lizard, baby.
She got lice lizards.
I'm just about Sinners again. What part of Sinners was religious?
It started off religious. They was in the church.
Okay, there's a part about the church, right?
And music.
All right. So the guy at the end, remember he was walking in the church. They showed the beginning. At the beginning, they showed the end when he comes walking into the church. Then at the end, they showed it again, right? Mm-hmm. So do y'all think that at the end, when he came in there, he was himself? He was normal?
No.
So y'all think he got bit?
Well, I think it was more so of the trauma.
Oh, the trauma.
Wait, you said at the end. Wait, what end? What end part? What do you mean?
Remember at the end, the boy went walking into the church. The one that was singing?
Yeah, the little boy. He was like.
Because I heard that they were supposed to make another version of that. I heard they were supposed to make another version of it. And the second version is going to be where the other twin didn't die. He actually survived.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, he's going to be doing his thing. He's going to go back and get that boy, and that boy is going to help him become some kind of powerful vampire or some shit. But they're going to all team up. It's going to be like a Blade type, old-fashioned Blade type shit. So the brother that's a vampire is going to team up with the other twin brother and him, and they're going to go and get the son that was at the church, the one that was playing the guitar, because he's the whole reason why that happened. You guys understand that?
Because the music?
Yeah.
They heard the music and they came, yeah.
Uh-huh. So there's like,
but the music is supposed to be your soul, like that can be a representation too.
Oh, because he had to sing it. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Well, yeah, no, this was just like I had heard that a long time ago, like about the. It's even a movie about it, like a kids movie about it. It's called. It's about music too.
You broke off.
No, I said it's even a movie about. It's called Soul, but it's about music too. It's a kids movie, but I've always heard that music and soul, for Black people go hand in hand.
Rocket has said, can we get to Revelations 22 and the parallels to the body and the mind? Now,
I was looking it up. I was looking it up. If you want me to read it.
Okay, my bad. I didn't mean to cut in and ruin it. I didn't know y'all.
You're fine. I was just looking it up and you saw it. It says Revelation. Are you talking about Eden restored, Rob? It says. I just want to know if that's what he's talking about before I read it. Because usually it's like 22 verse something.
What is it, 22?
But it says, then the angel showed me the river of the water of life, as clear as crystal, flowing from the throne of God and of the Lamb, down the middle of the great street of the city. Am I right, Rock, what I'm reading? I think you said yes.
Yeah, he said yeah.
Okay.
What are you reading?
So Revelation 22.
22 what?
That's what I'm saying. I was like, 22 what? 22 verse what? But he said that's it. So let me just read it. He said, it says, then the angel showed me the river of the water of life as clear as crystal, flowing from the throne of God and the Lamb down the middle of the great street of the city. On each side of the river stood the tree of life, bearing 12 crops of fruit, yielding its fruit every month, and the leaves of the tree are for the healing of the nations. No longer will there be any curse. The throne of God and of the Lamb will be in the city, and his servants will serve him. They will see his face, and his name will be on their foreheads. There will be no more night. They will not need the light of a lamp or the light of the sun, for the Lord God will give them light, and they will reign forever and ever. Oh, now he's saying 22 verse 22, 1-7. Now I didn't read this and you.
I don't know what you was reading. Tell you the truth, I don't know what you was reading. I mean, because
so now
none of that stuff was in 22
through 7.
Yeah.
Let me see. It's only giving me the 6 and 7. So it gave me all of that. And then 6 and 7 says, the angel said to me, these words are trustworthy and true. The Lord, the God who inspires the prophets, sent his angel to show his servants things that must soon take place. Look, I am coming soon. You must be reading
another version. You must be reading another book.
I don't know. Rock, you could tell me if I'm reading the right thing. Because he said that's it. I'm in the comments.
Oh, Rocker. My bad.
Sorry. It's okay. It's okay. So 7 says, look, I am coming soon. Blessed is the one who keeps the words of the prophecy written in this scroll. I'm not quite sure why he gave us that. Why don't you come up and explain it? Because
hey, let me tell you something. A lot of people think that revelations means to reveal, right? But that word that they saying means reveal, because reveal is not spelled R-E-V-E-L. But there is a word that's spelled R-E-V-E-L. You know what it's called?
Reveal is actually spelled R-E-V-E-A-L.
Yeah, that's reveal. But this word right here, R-E-V-E-L, is a word itself. You know what I'm saying? That's a word of it. That's a word on its own.
So you're saying wait, R-E-V-E-L is a word in itself?
Yeah.
I'm about to pull it up.
Yeah,
I love shit.
It's like a word on its own. That R-E-V-E-L.
You're saying revel.
Mm-hmm.
That's revel, not reveal.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't mean reveal. Revelations don't mean reveal. It means to revel. And what does Asian mean?
So the origin of the word means, the word comes from the 14th century Middle Eastern revelin, meaning to make merry, derived from Old French and Latin, which originally meant to rebel or raise tumult. Sorry, T-U-M-U-L-T, tumult. So to revel means to take, this is another meaning. To revel means to take pleasure or delight in something, or to celebrate boisterously with noisy, lively festivities.
Yeah.
I'm not making the connection. I'm so sorry. I'm not making the connection.
You're not making the connection.
I'm
but
not.
When you're reading that part 1 through 7, right? It sounds more like a boast. And it's saying in 7, it says, blessed is he that keepeth the saying of this prophecy of this book, right? Like saying, now I told you, and whoever remember this shit is set apart from all others. It's a reveling. The whole book of Revelation.
A reveling.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know how you revel? Roar! You know what they say?
Oh, like a celebration. A celebration.
Exactly. Okay. This entire thing, this whole revelation is not revealing anything. It's talking about how everything that's been done is being celebrated. So at the beginning, when they talk about, and he showed me a pure river of water of life, clear as crystal, proceeding out of the throne of God and of the Lamb. Mm-hmm. So the throne of God, the Lamb, and waters, right?
Wait, hold on.
Which aspect would they be talking about?
You just can't say those things. The throne of God. Okay,
yeah.
We gotta
the Lamb and the water of life. Who do you think they're talking about in that? They're talking about a woman. They're talking about a woman. See, the woman has the water of life, and it's considered the throne of God.
The placenta, like the womb that the child is.
Yeah, just the female aspect, the womb. In the midst of the streets of it, right, and on either side of the river, was there a tree of life?
Well, what's the lamb with?
Look, you need to understand. What's the tree of life on a woman? They've even showed you pictures of it when they do mammograms. And there's 2 on the side of the river. You see what I'm saying? You got 2 breasts on both sides of the woman's, the river. This whole thing it's like bragging rights. This is the end of it all. Which bare 12 manners of fruits and yielded her fruit every month. Which a woman yields fruit every month, right? You know what I'm saying? The cycles. Mm-hmm. And the leaves of the trees were for the healing of the nations. See?
So this kind of goes back to like the cycle of the moon coincides with the cycle of a woman's menstrual cycle. And before they made 12 months, they were actually 13 months because they coincided with the women's cycle. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Very interesting.
Well, the next line and the next 2 verses talk about how the curse of the woman is lifted. And the curse of the woman was pain during childbirth. And look how it says, and they shall see his face, and his name shall be on their forehead. Which means that his name shall be on their mind. Whose name should be on her mind after her curse is lifted? but the throne of God and the Lamb shall be in it, and his servants shall serve him, and they shall see his face. This is talking about childbirth, a child. The servant is the mother and the father. They got to serve the child, and they always thinking about the child. The first thing you see when it comes out, the baby comes out, is their face, right? If they born the right way.
Yeah, if they're not breech, yeah. Because breech is a bad birth.
And look,
it's a very tumultuous birth.
And you're not going to get no sleep, right? And it says, and there shall be no night there. You ain't get no sleep. And they need no candle, right? Neither light of the sun. And the Lord God giveth them light, and they shall reign forever and ever. That part right there really doesn't have any significance. But no matter what, you're trying to get sleep at night and your baby keeps you up, and you just hope that the sun don't come up because you're gonna been up all night.
You know, not to derail the conversation, because I don't want to bring politics in it, but Tucker Carlson said the Bible is a story of Black history. And I said, what?
It is.
Okay, no, I'm not saying that it's not. I was just shocked that he said it. Out of all people.
Well, anybody with the understanding can see that. And he's obviously got some understanding about
he's a CIA agent.
Well, even CIA agents have understanding. I mean, shit. I mean, everybody can learn what things mean based off on the messaging. But, you know, most of this stuff is about bragging. This is bragging rights here. The whole book of Revelations is about bragging rights. We're going to bring a motherfucker about the water, a beast, and it's going to make you do all kind of shit that you don't want to do for 1,000 years. We bragging about this shit. And then at the end of them 1,000 years, there's going to be a judgment. We're going to judge you motherfuckers. And then after we judge y'all, we're going to cast out the ones we don't like along with their leader. And then we're going to bring down on their kingdom, our kingdom. We're going to crush their shit up under ours like pebbles. And there ain't going to be no more sickness. There's not going to be no more crying. There's not going to be any more of that shit. That is something that they're inspiring for. That's an inspiration. At one time, we achieved it.
May I ask you something?
Go ahead.
Because there's been discussions about are they purposely trying to bring forth things in Revelations to, I guess, is antagonize the right word, or like poke white nationalists to keep going for their nefarious behavior and ideology, or is it really transpiring on its own? What do you think about that?
So the whole thing of what they're trying to bring about, and this is what everybody is trying to bring about, everlasting life. All right. Now, we don't know what that is. We don't know how long that is, and we don't know how to achieve it. But at one time they did. At one time they were able to figure out the cure to all diseases, even to aging. And that was called the golden era. You see? And it involved the elemental gold. And they utilized this knowledge and understanding. And that's what brought about civilizations. Because a monkey can only be a monkey for so long if given time, and knowledge will stop being primitive. You know what I'm saying? So we weren't monkeys. We were sophisticated beings. It's just that we were primitive, and given time and understanding, we became like gods. And during the golden era, we defeated death. But see, that makes life stagnant. You know what I'm saying? That makes life boring. When you live forever and there's really no struggle, nobody has character at all. There's no character. And see, that's what this life and death thing is. It's like it's building a character flaw in existence. We're perfect in all ways except for death. But since life is everlasting, we get to repeat the perfect existence over and over and over and over and over and over again, which is eternal life.
Yeah, is death not perfect?
That is perfect.
That's what, but I felt like you said it wasn't. So I was
it is perfect. We get to repeat the perfect existence over and over again.
So you're talking about reincarnation.
Oh, if you want to call it that, I'm just calling it existence. Life. Life is continuous, regardless of whether it's reincarnating or whether it's, spontaneously appearing. It's going to continue regardless. But it has an order to it. It doesn't have a flaw in it where you as a human come back like a bug, come back like a tick, a flea, or a worm, or some shit like that. Nah, humans come back as humans. Animals come back as animals. That's why we'll never run out of either one. Because
so do we always know the same people?
No, that's that right there. Why would you want to? That takes out all the freaking spontaneity of life.
No, not when people are like really cool, because you're like, man, this person's hecka cool. Hopefully I get to see you again next time,
You ever had a cool ass friend and they end up becoming enemies?
Well, my dad, I want to know him again. Like, my mom, like my daughter's dad, like, some people you just like you want to know them forever, never and ever.
I had a buddy named Neil who told me a story about why we come back with none of our previous memories.
Some do, though. Some do.
Well, they come back with fragments of it.
Fragments.
And that's a cheat code, because the mind is not meant to be perpetual, if that makes sense. Because if it was, we wouldn't have breakdowns. We wouldn't go through depression. That right there is a form of deterioration. Time is something that we don't have a grasp on. Regardless of how many clocks we create and calendars we make and historical evidence we collect, we don't have a grasp on what time is. So until we do, it behooves us to forget periods of it. Because believe me, there's parts of your life that at one time you've considered yourself insane. Everybody goes through it. As a teenager and as a young adult, there's sometimes you don't know what the fuck you want. You don't know why you feel the way you feel. You know what I'm saying? So you're going through a phase that if you continue living, the phases will grow longer and longer and longer and longer. And then eventually you'll just live an existence of insanity. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like a corruption over time.
Yeah, I think phases kind of create character too. Like they're not supposed to stay in that's why it's called a phase. It's supposed to be short lived,
But
there was a discussion earlier about. I'm kind of changing the subject. Is that okay, Loyal?
No, go ahead.
There was a discussion about how, and I saw it for myself. They talked about it, but my girlfriend showed it to me in real time. That if you talk to like a tree branch, the tree branch will move closer to you. And I said,
yeah, I seen that video.
You lying. And she did it. And the branch moved closer to her. I said, look at this shit here. Now, I always knew that, like I went to California to hug trees, hug redwoods and sequoias. And you ain't even got to go all the way around across the country to do it. You could just go outside and hug your own goddamn tree, and you will see, like you will feel it.
Yeah, I seen it wasn't well, my tree is asleep right now, but my plant is sleeping. But I did read this paper that was saying a plant can sense danger. Like they did an experiment. I know Loyal gonna laugh at this one, but so somebody committed a crime in front of a plant, and then they committed the crime in front of the plant, then they left, and then like good people came in, like people that were like kind and stuff like that. And then when the bad person came into the room, then it was hooked up. The plant was hooked up. And then when the bad person came in, it knew like that was the bad person. And like cats, like, cause cats, they destroy your house plants. Like they know that the cat is dangerous,
Well,
yeah.
Cause for me, a tree is like one of the oldest beings.
Yeah, right? You can pick up memory from it.
Right. So if you will hug it, if you just go outside and hug a tree, you will be shocked of the way it makes you feel, the energy that goes through your body from hugging a goddamn tree.
Yeah, that's why I love the grass too.
Yeah, and putting your feet in the grass. Like I know I sound like a goddamn hippie, but I'm not a hippie.
Like I'm just
talking about. I'm just talking real shit.
I'm going to be the wind, the mountains, the grass.
Now I wanted to ask Valley, because she said the story about the plant. Somebody committed a crime in front of the plant. Now, how were they able to register the response of this plant?
They had the little sticky machines, like with the wire and the sticky thing with the machine. Like that's all I've seen.
Is that the same thing like what Exile was talking about? They put on him when he was so-called
like
fucking brain.
The same thing Rocky was talking about. For real. And then because the person was like, I think they was like chopping up another plant, like in front of the other plant. Like they was like, cutting it recklessly and stuff.
Yeah. And it was displaying discomfort or some shit like that, right?
Yes, because So you don't think plants have energy and stuff like that?
I think that everything living, right, has an emotional, perception. But for humans and our technology to interact with that is that's not
I see what you're saying.
That's not possible. You know what I'm saying?
It's a whole nother realm.
Just like they try to say that they've made devices or recorders that can communicate with cats and dogs. No. See, the thing is that animals, right? The reason why we can talk to animals and they give us a response back is because they're reading our fucking actions. It's like when a dog sees you walk left,
with their eyes, you're saying, like they can see, they're using certain senses, and like you're saying that plants don't have
it's like a boxer. When you've been boxing for so many years, you can see a twitch on a motherfucker's shoulder that's letting you know that he's going to throw a jab, a hook, or uppercut just from that twitch. You see what I'm saying? It's body recognition. You know what I'm saying? It's picking up on the entire picture at one time and being able to predict reactions. And that's what dogs and cats are doing when we're talking to them. They're not doing what we say because it's obvious. They can't speak, so you know they can't understand what we're speaking. You know that?
They can.
Well, the reason why, if they could, then they would be able to communicate back to us the way we communicated to them.
No, there are some dogs that understand like Spanish versus English versus.
You know, Abby, you know that Loyal used to train canines.
Yeah, I know. She let it go with that shit. Go ahead.
No,
Go ahead,
they
Abby.
do.
So
you're saying
in German and shit like that?
Just because you would train dogs in English, you think they can't train them in
German?
Italian?
Yeah, I've had dogs.
German.
I've trained them in German.
Or let me ask you this, Loyal. Then, well, he's my uncle. He's my step uncle, but we don't use those type of words. He's my uncle. He he passed away, poor baby, but he like trained them. He was a menace in the whole household, and they flew down from Vegas. He like trained that dog in an hour, and he said dogs understand German better. And I said, what?
They can't understand any language.
I thought it was the tone. I thought it was the tone, like the pitch that they pick up.
It is. And it's also association with movement and posture. Yeah. You can train a dog with no words at all, just hand signs.
Yeah, you just put the treat up for jump.
And you do that. I've trained dogs with clickers. You know what a clicker is?
Yeah,
like
they use in school.
2 clicks mean sit, 3 clicks mean kill.
Okay. I didn't know that.
It was a Doberman Pinscher.
I don't know. It doesn't matter which dog. The dog is a rodent. They all respond to the same type of stimulus. Yes, they are. They respond to the same.
What's up? You trying to tell me that a dog is bilingual? Is that what you're saying?
What's up?
I'm saying that dogs understand. Dogs, any animal will understand the language where the place that they're coming from.
Come on, give me a break. Look, come on, wait a second.
So, what is a clicker sound? What's the clicker? What's the clicker language?
Well, that could be a different language too. That's Morse code.
I had a dog.
You said it's Morse code.
Look, you just said a dog can speak different languages. Wait, what?
No, I'm saying if a dog is in America and you tell them to stop that and they stop.
Really?
Okay. Come on, but if you're in France, if you tell a dog arrête,
really?
They're gonna stop.
Wait. Do you know how hard it is?
Wait.
Do you know how hard it is for a human being to actually understand a different language, let alone a dog?
No, I'm not saying that dogs.
Simon, you know what?
I'm not saying that dogs go from different areas and understand different languages. I'm saying they understand the language that they grew up in. That's what
all right, buddy. Look. So a dog.
That's Abby. That's Abby's Abby.
Why is this funny?
Go ahead.
No, it's not funny. I'm just saying, like, a dog could be in the projects, and then
it is funny.
It's a rich area,
not the project dog. So the dog is taking projects.
The project dog.
And the dog's gonna understand the difference. Like, what?
No, I'm saying that a dog and if a dog will understand stop in. Right.
No, finish that. What you gonna say? She is so disturbed that we do not understand. Do not believe what she's saying.
I digress.
I do believe, because like if Valley's got like some sort of understanding about how she.
So you believe that dogs do understand the human language?
Even my cat understood what the fuck I was telling him.
So hold on.
You should see the look on your face, Happy. That's what that was.
It's not. It's not the dialect or the language. It's the human language. Like, do you think dogs can pronounce words, regardless of what word it is?
No, I didn't say they could pronounce words.
Well, if you can't pronounce
the
it,
word that you were saying to them, they
Look,
of course they can't pronounce it.
Now somebody's dog is talking.
You ever wonder why? My bad. Go ahead.
Nah. She saying there ain't only dogs, it's cats as well. So yeah, let's go.
And see,
Because
you ever wonder why a human that's deaf, right, that has a dialect of a deaf person? Do you understand why? Think about it. The dialect of a deaf person is tone deaf because they can't hear the tones, but they can learn the pronunciation of the word. It's just that they don't.
They can learn information just like we can.
All right, yo. So
yeah, I'm not. Nobody's saying that they can't.
I'm not saying they can't learn. I'm not saying they can learn full sentences and stuff like that. But I know they can learn like full things like stop, sit down.
Those are tones.
They don't hear the language.
An association. When you say stop, that means that you're frustrated with an animal, and that is projected in your voice as a tone. It's called a voice inflection. Yeah. So when you train dogs, they teach you that too. That when you want a dog to know that you're happy with his performance, you speak at a high-pitched voice, which is bringing the dog back into his childhood. And the dog's childhood is important. If a dog had
I'll give you an example. You know, like if you're in a relationship and a woman look at you sideways, she don't need to say nothing, right? She just look at you, and you bow down, right? That's what a man.
That is not gonna work.
I'm not.
Hell no, that ain't gonna work.
I know a pit bull that's not gonna care about that.
Look, a look is a look.
I'm not,
but ain't no backing down.
So
shit.
I'm not going to say that I know what I'm talking about. Okay, I'm because I'm not a trainer, and if there's two trainers on here, then who am I? Who am I to question you about being a trainer? That's not my space. So I'm gonna shut the fuck up and let y'all.
I think
explain it.
You know what you're talking about because obviously you're invested. Like so,
You flopping now, Simon? You flopping?
No, I just said like, yo, I don't do all that. So I get though. I had this whole conversation with somebody, earlier on today about how people, human beings try to humanize shit. Like, you know what I mean? Whether it's a pet or like an animation or, a characteristic or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Or a plant.
To humanize it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like,
no, but like my dog was racist.
And that's
though.
okay.
Like, have you ever met a racist? Yeah, my dog was racist. Have you ever met a racist dog?
My cat was
racist dog.
Too. My cat was racist too.
It was crazy. Like we tested the theory and everything. It's like. And it was a Dalmatian too. It's like you're a Dalmatian. How don't you like white people?
You're Dalmatian.
Anytime a white person would come over, you would go
like
crazy.
White people. How were you able to determine that the dog didn't like white people?
He would go crazy. Like one of the, it was crazy because the dude that lived up the street, the family friend, every time he'd come over, he was in the backyard though. There was a backyard dog. Every time he would come over, Matt would come over. The dog, he'd go crazy. Like he'd try to hop the fence. Like he even bit him one time.
I already got my answer.
Anytime a white, yeah.
Now, did he do that towards white females?
There was no white females around.
Okay, there you go. See, so you got to test.
Let me
a lot of male dogs don't like males, especially males they don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's not the color of the skin. It's the sex of the animal. They don't like other male dogs either. And that's because
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Loyal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the cat that I rescued. Okay.
Damn.
It came from. It came from. Well, just listen, and if it does, like, if you have an explanation, I'll listen to you.
I apologize.
It's not a problem.
Why you waste your time trying to explain to this man? Just go ahead and say what you got to say there.
Exactly. Like, leave me.
Get it out.
No, because I just.
Yeah, I know you're passionate. Just chill.
I don't get the filibuster we do.
It's okay. We don't hear about the racist cat.
Yeah, let's go.
So the cat was. We were in Tennessee. My girlfriend at the time, you know, she was dealing with her father, and the woman, like 2 houses down, was about to go to an old folks home, and they asked us to, you know, just make sure we fed him and stuff like that until he was good. Okay, cool. This cat could not stand me, and you see my face, because you see my face on the. I'm not even that dark, but my girl at the time looked very much lighter than me, very much lighter. She couldn't stand my ass, but liked her. But the lady who I assumed that her nurses or whatever who came in the house were dark skinned, and he didn't like them or something. So he equated me with them.
Oh, okay. So look, have you ever heard a story about? Have you ever heard a story about Tomcat?
But okay, I wasn't finished. But okay. No,
go ahead. Go ahead, finish. Go ahead, finish. I thought you were finished.
I feel sorry. I'm sorry about that.
Nah, go ahead. No, let Abby finish. She had a lot more she wanted to say. Go ahead, finish it.
I just couldn't understand why, because I was the one that was advocating for this fucking cat, and he was going to get euthanized. And we brought him back to New York City with us. He loved on her, and that motherfucker couldn't stand me. And I was trying to figure out why. Like, what?
Because you represented the same thing that St. Bernard saw in that man.
I don't know. I thought that it was because that he saw me like darker than her or something.
Competition.
You got something against dark people?
A lot of animals, right? When they smell a human on another human, associate that as interaction. You know what I'm saying? Like a man would smell like his woman, right? And a woman would smell like her man. But if 2 women smell like each other, what do you think that cat gonna associate y'all interaction with?
Well, you tell me, Loyal.
He's gonna associate you as a competition. He trying to fuck his girl, and you in his way.
Oh.
See, cats are selfish. When they're little cats, they want all the attention. That's what they were made for, right?
That's fact.
This is just for observation purposes only. Animals are natural, all of them. I don't care if they were bred or what. They're all natural. You know why? Because we're the only thing on this plane that's unnatural. We're not natural. You know why? Listen, the reason why we're not natural is because we're not animals. We're totally separate from the animal kingdom. They want to tell us that we are, but we're not. So, but when animals come in contact with other animals, they sniff each other to find out who they've been. They sniff each other to find out who they've been with. See what I'm saying? So when you see a dog, huh?
No, you're right. I'm listening, bro.
When we think a dog is sniffing another dog's ass, we think that they sniffing his ass to smell like shit. But in actuality,
trying to find out information.
They're sniffing their genital
Yeah,
areas.
I thought they were sniffing for information about like
Right.
How many
like if
dogs
they're
they been in
healthy,
contact with?
like how healthy they are.
Right.
You know, like
Yeah. How many dogs they've been in contact with? Dogs don't care about health. I'm gonna let you know right now. Cats don't care about health. Dogs don't care about health. Cows don't care about health. We the only motherfuckers on this plane that care about health. They don't care. No animal on this world care about health. You know that? They don't. They're just.
Yo, I'll tell you that because, like, you know, free AM in the morning. There's a fox that like roams around my part of town, and I saw this cat just roam up in it, like screaming, like, and like I was like, why is the fox and the cat going at it? You know what I'm saying? I looked out the window. I peeked out the window. I was like, "Oh, well, what's going on?" Because I thought the fox was gonna eat that shit up. But the thing is like the cat turned around and started sniffing the fox's butt cheeks, and I was like, "Oh, the cat's got one on him." So it's just like I would have never imagined it. You know what I mean? But I was just like, "Oh, okay." And the fox ran away. And the cat was just like squealing. And then the fox ran, and the cat chased after the fox. I was like, "What the fuck is going on?"
That's a lure. Coyotes will do the same thing. Coyotes will let a domesticated dog sniff them and play with them, and they'll lure them away from their habitat or out in the open, and the rest of the pack will kill them. Yeah, it's a good hunting technique. Yeah. So, but look, check this shit out. Check this out. The dogs, right? When they sniffing another dog, they see, you know what, dogs, everywhere they go, they sniffing shit. They sniffing everything.
That's annoying. They do it like, it's like, come on now, for real. It's like you're supposed to be peeing, and they be just going at it like intensely too.
That's how they see the world. Y'all need to understand. That's why dogs are used for their noses, because that's how they see the world. If we see the world 95% through our eyes, and the other 5% through the rest of our senses, our hearing,
ears.
Our
Yeah,
taste,
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yo,
People
you
live
hit
right
the
to their
nail on the
ears.
hammer
Like something
right
is really
there.
wrong with people nowadays.
So
How
dogs
about
see
use your brain?
they
You
see
hit the
95% of the world with their nose.
That's why the police force use dogs to actually chase after humans, right? That can't chase after humans because they can sniff some shit out. You know what I'm saying? That humans cannot. They have a different kind of equilibrium with that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's pure.
Well, we can, but we're the reason why we don't use our senses like our nose as our primary way of receiving information is because we value that part of our body.
So
You
why
don't
do
want your
dogs go
nose to
after
be
your
dirty
underwear?
all year round, do you? Who wants a snotty nose all year round? Look at a dog nose. It's always snotty, dog. You see what I'm saying? A cat uses its feet as its as one of its ways that it sees the world. That's why cats are really sheer-footed.
Right.
You know? A cat can
Lloyd,
know if
Lloyd,
You with their feet.
huh?
Can I ask you a question about dogs and cats? Because I think that's really interesting.
Well, that's all I know about the cat, about his feet. That's it. So you can ask me a lot of shit about dogs, but the cat shit, that's a
They have the cutest.
Let me see. Let me see how you respond to this. So, when dogs wag their tail, it's because they're happy. When
Really?
cats wag their tail, it's because they feel like they are being encroached upon, and it's about to be a problem. And that's why cats and dogs don't get along, because when cats see dogs wagging their tails, they interpret that in a different way because of the way they wag their tails. Have you ever?
I've seen cats and dogs get along together.
no, yeah. I learned something about dogs that wag their tail. I knew a handler that thought that same way. That if a dog is wagging his tail, that means he's happy to see you. And he got He got bit so fucking bad that he could no longer work as a handler because he had mentality. There was a dog named Rico. We had.
What kind of dog was it? What kind of dog was it?
He was a Belgian Malinois. His name was Rico. Big yellow dog. And this dog, I knew that this dog had some kind of mental problem. For instance, dogs suffer from mental problems too. Depression.
We all do.
Straight up. Look, listen. But the dog depression is not like human depression. The reason why dog depression is not like human depression, as soon as you satisfy the dog's drive, they're no longer depressed.
That's a good point, though.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's how I am. As soon as I'm sad, if I go shopping, I'm happy.
God damn.
See, if we operated like that, we would be more animalistic.
That is all it takes. I want it, I get it. I want Starbucks, I go get it.
So you get depressed when you don't get Starbucks?
Oh no, but it makes you happy when you get what you want.
Yeah, like, a dog will get depressed if it doesn't get its toy.
Or take him outside.
All right, and look, most people think that tail wagging is a sign of happiness. It's not. It's actually a sign of like a question mark.
You know, Loyal, like you actually tapped into something. Right.
I train dogs for over 14 years.
I'm a businessman. Like, I'm going to do that.
I train dogs for a while.
Yo, I might need to make, Valley an advocate or some shit. Yo, pets have mental disorders. Right?
Yeah, but their mental disorders are temporary because a dog's memory state is sort of like it's sort of like a insect's mental state.
But ain't that true? Like, in
like you can bat at a fly all day, and the fly will still keep coming around. Like he don't know that you want to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Well,
dogs the same way you can beat a dog's ass. Go ahead.
Loyal and Simone, is it Simon? Simone?
What?
Simon.
Yeah, Simon.
I'm so sorry. Simon and Loyal. Let me ask you this. I've known people who give their dogs, like dogs or cats, antidepressant drugs. Like that's like the
wow.
That's like that is the new wave of drugs.
CBD. Yeah, they said CBD.
They're telling you that you gotta give your animals drugs now.
Yeah, you can to relax their anxiety. So someone has
anxiety and all kind of shit.
Yeah, you can give them weed.
You can give them weed. You can. Catnip is just like weed.
No, I'm not talking about catnip. I'm talking about giving them antidepressant pills.
Yeah.
You can give a pet pills?
Because now
they do that.
Veterinarians
like literally having to prescribe your cat like animal
depressant pills.
You go to the vet and they prescribe them.
Like I gotta
go. Nothing but human antidepressants. Hey, you think they formulate that specifically for the animal?
No, animals are supposed to be happy. They're supposed to be happy.
Oh wow!
Nah,
they make us happy.
We don't realize dogs don't get happy. They don't get sad like we think they do. See, dogs are driven by they have drives and instincts. We don't have drives and instincts. We have thoughts and perceptions. You see what I'm saying? The dogs have drives and instinct. When a dog gets hungry, it doesn't think about fixing food. It thinks about killing something.
Well, we do have drive because when people want to accomplish something, they have to have the drive to accomplish it.
Yeah, but that's a drive that's for something that's external. It's not a drive for something that's internal. Dogs are internally driven. Like you can build up a dog's prey drive and they'll become a better hunter. We don't have prey drive. We automatically know how to set traps and build weapons.
I want to be next, okay?
What they talk?
Keep going, Loyal. Because I'm trying to get in here. Shit.
Go ahead, get in there. Go ahead.
Okay. So Simon didn't know what I was talking about. You did, Loyal.
Yeah.
No, I did to an extent. I just didn't really understand at what point do you feel that you're gonna serve your dog with a pill and go, you know, this.
They are selling pills.
Yeah.
No, it's not, it's not the selling thing. It's like
prednisone, all
you're
kind of shit.
self-diagnosing. So it's just like I just like you know, because no one's regulating that shit. So it's just like, yo, at what point do you go, okay, I need to serve my dog with a pill, and make because the dog's not gonna understand that's a self-depressant.
When they start barking,
behavior patterns. That's what you're
they
buying
stop
the pill
licking and
for,
barking.
to change the dog behavior patterns. Now you need to understand, everybody that's taking antidepressants, anybody that's taking any type of medication for mental health is taking the drug to get high. Every psychotic drug is a drug that's getting you high. Every one of them. Antidepressants, uppers, downers, drugs that make you feel comfortable in your own skin. Those are drugs are getting you high, and it's an intoxication. That's why you can't stop taking them, because guess what you'll go through? Withdrawals.
But they need it for their chemical imbalance.
Are we putting dogs on a psychotic high? Is that what you're saying?
We're getting them high. Yes,
Exactly
we're getting them
high. That's too much for everybody.
Simon.
Yeah, they're getting the same drugs they're getting. They're
I'm not getting nothing. I only accept hugs.
They're drugging the dogs. They're drugging the cats.
Yeah,
they're drugging the humans
to bring them down or bring them up to your level.
Everybody getting on drugs now.
Everybody been on drugs. What do you mean getting on drugs now? Everybody is on drugs. When you go to the store and you buy aspirin for a headache, you're getting high to cure that headache.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love Tylenol and stuff.
People don't even realize that the drugs that they're taking to treat their symptoms. Let's say you got a tummy ache. You're getting high to get rid of the ache.
Well, that's only if you take too much, though.
No, too much.
Regardless. Look,
it's just pretty much re-altering your chemicals in your brain.
Yeah, your chemical imbalance.
See, go ahead and try to make it seem like it's scientific and it's chemistry. It is chemistry and it is scientific, but it's the chemistry and the science of addiction. That's what it is. All of it is.
So you're saying
addicted to Tylenol? That's crazy.
They got us
addicted to ibuprofen.
Like everything,
cough syrup, all kind of shit.
I never knew nobody who took no.
There's too many people talking at once.
Huh?
It was too many people talking at once.
Well, you know, we just be yelling at each other.
Contribute to it?
No, because I was asking if we could like go from valley to like go clockwise.
I don't even got nothing to say. We just be like,
you trying to structure us now, huh? You trying to structure us?
Nah, that's okay, buddy.
I mean,
you always got somebody that want to come along and.
I was talking at the same time. Nobody can hear anybody.
Yeah,
it's chaos and order at the same time, Abby.
No, but Valley makes sense. You know, those drugs are kicking in. So
that's Abby.
Mm-hmm.
Look. The whole thing, right, about this conversation and why we talking over each other is because it's interesting. You're not supposed to try to inhibit the interest by putting some kind of order and, shelving us in place. Everybody needs to be going.
That's not true. That's not true.
It's not true?
No.
So how is the conversation going to be better if we take turns? Go ahead.
Because how would we even be able to hear each other if everybody's talking at once? I just feel like we should.
That's how conversations happen in real life, right?
Yeah, and I need to laugh occasionally too.
She's right. She's right.
Look, the only thing that's stopping us.
If everybody's yelling, then everybody's talking over you. not yelling. Okay, if everybody's talking,
what? It's not her trying to control.
Hear what people are saying.
Let's try it. Let's try it for Abby's sake. Let's try it. Abby, who goes first?
I said we can go clockwise.
Question answer.
So
she wanted Q&A.
Loyal, me, Simon. Valley, Loyal, me, Simon.
Okay,
let's try. Do I have to hold my laughs in to my
let's go.
So Valley, go ahead.
Yeah, but there's nothing to say though at this point.
Look.
All
See?
Right,
so
next.
now Loyal.
Okay, it's my turn.
Yep.
So let me tell you our story. It's gonna be a short story about cats. Okay. Did you know there was a particular place where all cats came from, and it's called Cat Island. And this island it's filled with cats, and it's an island that's from the next closest landmass. A cat cannot swim that far, and these cats were bred there, and they were bred from two animals, from a reptile and a rodent. And when they created the cat, they didn't create them as pets. They created them as biological weapons. So go ahead, Abby. Tell me if you want to pick up on that or not, or you can just say whatever you want to say.
I kind of found that interesting because I think about cats in historical terms where like they felt like cats were deities. So when you're saying that they're trying to pick them up as historical terms, they are historical terms. You can go now, Simon.
Yeah, I think Laura's chatting shit. I mean, at the end of the day, like, there's no biological weapon that comes in the form of a cat. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, next.
I'm just thinking of a cat swimming across the ocean to the other side of the landmass.
Oh, okay. So let me give you the. Go ahead.
What did she say? Say it again.
Say it again, Valley.
I said I'm just visualizing a little cat swimming across the ocean.
Structure.
To the landmass and escaping it.
Black people can
know. Okay, let me give you the other half of the story, right?
It's Loyal, sir.
Let me give you the other half of the story.
Disruption.
The biological weaponry of a cat is so sophisticated, right, that it goes overlooked. And that's the whole reason why the cat was created, because people will only pay attention to its big eyes and its fluffy ears, and they won't pay attention to the cat's most dangerous weapons, its paws. Now, the reason why I'm saying that is because every cat that has been tested, even the ones that have been domesticated, stay indoors, they all have the same pathogen on their feet, no matter where they live. And what that tells me is that you can't say that a cat in Florida is in the same environment as a cat in California.
Give me a break. I mean, look, you can domesticate a cat.
Wait, hold on. It ain't your turn. We going clockwise, right? So
we were until that happened. Okay, I'm listening.
I mean, that's what we decided, or is that not okay? No.
I apologize. I'm sorry.
So, I just think about the fact that cats are ancient people consider cats to be like gods and goddesses, because a cat, I would assume, because I've had cats, like they will just look off into it seems like another realm, and you trying to figure out what the fuck are you looking at, and you trying to see it for yourself. But what are you seeing that I'm not seeing? All right, go ahead, Simon.
You know, the thing is it's kind of funny because, you know, the closest thing that you can get to you is something that you could domesticate. And this goes with animals and humans. And, you know, most women, not being funny or nothing, don't want to be antagonized or feel threatened. And that's like most men as well. Like, but don't think for 2 seconds like that people do not have, like, you know, lions, bears, and creatures in their backyard. You know what I'm saying? The only reason why you lean towards a cat is because you feel comfortable with that shit, and like you can zone in, and the mind is a wild thing. You know, it makes you feel comfortable. You know what I mean? So if you're tuning into a cat's eyes, you know, the cat is like, I don't give a fuck about you. Like, as long as you feed me, like, that's it. You know what I'm saying? But you could be like, ooh, what's going on in the cat's eyes? Like, I'm trying to figure out. Like, you know what I mean? The cat ain't gonna give a fuck about that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying, like, humans try to humanize what is not supposed to be humanized. We are humans. You know what I'm saying? Now, you can take that, you know what I mean, as you want. But I'm just saying, at the end of the day, like, God bless you, you know? But what I feel, you need to find a man. Like, when you talk about, like,
okay, what about you, Loyal? What you think?
Into a man's eyes.
So Valley, you giving up your time?
Yeah, I don't have anything to say.
I have another segment about the cats. All right, we've already gone over the cats, what they are, and the characteristics that they display. Now let's look at what the biological implementation of these cats is. Now, over time, people got comfortable with cats and started letting them live indoors and keeping them indoors. And they realized that a lot of the people, some of these people start coming up with these weird ass illnesses, you know, not physical illnesses, but mental illnesses. And they always wondered why these people that had these mental illnesses ended up having a cat, hence the cat lady, right? But there are men that go through the same thing. And they were like, this is not isolated to just women. This is men and women. And they started testing the people and the cats to see if they had the same types of pathogens inside of them. And they come to find out they did. One of the pathogens that they have inside of them that cats have, and they have it naturally all over the United States, even the world, and they live in different geographical locations, is a parasite called Toxoplasma gondii. Mm-hmm. This parasite has been known to be tied to schizophrenia. So all those mental problems that those people were having, men and females, they associated that to the parasite that the cat originally has inside of it. And that's why I call it a biological weapon, because whoever domesticated the cat didn't take the time to remove the pathogens in the breed or out of the animal. And you know how animals will sometimes be bred and eventually they'll breed out certain types of things? Well, they never did that, and they never will do that because they were made for a specific reason. Cats.
I think you got a really good fucking.
So wait, it's not your turn.
Abby, A Truther just came on the panel too, so I'm not sure if you wanted to join the conversation.
Hi, A Truther. Okay, well,
what's up, Abby?
Since you just came up,
What up?
Well, I mean, we're going around.
What y'all talking about?
You got to be around. Come on. So, Loyal, from what you said, there are men that have hoarded rats.
That what?
Have hoarded
right.
rats.
Oh, hoarded rats. Yeah.
Yes.
And that's because they go ahead.
Well, I want to know what you think about that, because do they have the same pathogens, or?
Yes, that's why the rats. That's why the rats get along with them so well.
Okay, and then Simon is next, and then we'll get to oh shit.
Hey, Jazz.
Yeah.
Hey,
What up? What up?
Having a conversation. Good morning, y'all.
Your mic is low, Jazz.
Can't hear you, Jazz.
Can you hear me now?
Sure. And guess what?
Hey, go in the Jazz.
A little bit.
Turn the mic up.
I'm gonna come in on my laptop.
Hey, I think Laura made a really good point. To be fair, your Jazz, like, sorry, you might. To be fair, what is the chances that we be like in this whole world and we have like specifically two types of animals that we domesticate? We're talking about a dog and a cat. You know what I'm saying? Like any other animal, we're not letting it into our house. You get what I'm saying? But we'll let a dog and a cat in our house. You know what I mean? And they're very close to us, and they're very like ding ding. Do you know what I mean? It's like, oh, they reach us, they see us, we look into their eyes, and this, that, whatnot. That I think, Laura, you hit that shit on the nail. I was like, for a minute, I was like, okay, because like anything else is outside the box. But it's like, you want to talk to anybody about what kind of pets they got. It don't matter what kind of breed it is, or this, that, whatnot. It's always a dog and a cat.
Now, dogs are the same way. Dogs were created and given to us all as well as biological weapons. Huh? What's up?
I will not be living with a bunch of little Simons in my house. Then y'all know
Whose turn is it? Whose turn is it? Since Abby says it's not my turn. Go ahead.
Jazz, where'd you go?
I think she said she's gonna try her laptop.
You
don't come back though. You don't come back, Jazz.
Oh, she's gonna come back. Okay, good. So now it's Truth. Our
Truth set you free. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you.
So, all right, y'all said these guys is hoarding rats.
We said
that's what Abby said.
Yeah, and we were saying that they have disorders, like they're on drugs, like the animals now they're on depressants and things like that too.
Yeah, to subsidize their behavior, so they get a pet like a cat or a dog, like to subsidize whatever's going on to make.
Yo, all right, yeah, I was talking about this the other day. I think that's weird that they putting animals on suppressants and stuff like that to tame them. I guess that's why they're doing it, but I feel like it's a bad thing about humanity now that we're not in tune with animals and we don't know how they operate and know how to how to coexist with all different type of animals. Like we live in a world where it's I guess it's so-called civilized, but we don't know how to interact with animals. You know what I'm saying? And I think that shit does us a disservice. You know what I'm saying? So
do you have a pet, bro?
Saludos, Rocket. I used to watch that shit too.
I'm scared of animals, man. Like I'm scared of a lot of animals.
You don't have a pet. You have a dog.
And that's an innate fear, bro. That's an innate fear.
Only had a fish. That's it. That's all I ever had. I had a bird too. My bird died.
Birds would be scary.
Yo, bird's complicated. How you have a bird?
I had a beautiful bird
Y'all
too, man.
don't forget about Jazz now.
Girl, bye. You know what? I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna talk
Why'd
over
you say-
everybody.
why'd
I'm
you
getting
say-
ready to talk
why'd you
over
say girl
everybody. I'm
bye?
getting to talk over
Why'd you
everybody.
say
Every
girl
time you
bye?
talk, I'm gonna talk. Every time you
Why
talk,
you
I'm gonna
say
talk.
girl
Every
bye
time you
though?
talk, I'm
Why'd
gonna
you
talk.
say
Because
girl
every
bye?
time you talk, I'm gonna talk.
Why'd you say
Every
girl
time you talk,
bye?
I'm gonna talk.
Why did you
While
say
you
girl
talking, I'm gonna
bye?
talk.
When
When you
I
talk,
was
I'm gonna talk.
I was
Every time
absolutely
you say something, I'm
advocating
gonna
for
say
you.
something.
Why did you say girl
Every
bye?
time that
Say
you
what
say
you gotta
something, I'm
say.
gonna say something.
Just
But
talk,
Every time that
girl.
you talk, I'm gonna say something
I
though.
was
Every
Calm
time you
actually
say
down,
something,
advocating for
girl.
everybody
you.
talks
So why
all the
would you
time,
say
Mhm.
all
girl
day,
bye?
every day. Because you just killed
Do
Smoke
you
Signal
want to
Channel.
smoke with
Then you
me?
came over here.
If you
Yeah,
want
I
to
got
smoke
to
with
smoke
me,
with you because
if you want to smoke with me, then we can have smoke. That's not a problem with me. It's not a problem at all. I was advocating for you so we can go through the circle and everybody have a conversation together. And I said, it's Jazz's turn. And the first thing you said was girl bye. The fuck is that about? Girl, go on. Go on, say what you need to say. Come on, Jazz, go on.
Yeah, I sense tumbleweed. So, can we continue with the conversation?
Hold on, Simon. You need to stay out of people's business, man. See?
I don't know what that was. What was that?
That was
I didn't do
because
anything to her.
Abby do. You come up and you try to take control of the panel. It was gonna happen. It was bound to happen. See, you're trying to turn order out of chaos. You can't do that. All right.
Girls be wild, and I don't know.
You don't take turns and raise your hands when you're. Well, you don't take turns and raise your hand when you're talking to your friends. You find ways in and out of the conversation.
Do it.
Well, I mean, it's only understandable because it's the fact is that you have to go with the flow.
Yo, Lord, this ain't Sunday. It's
All right,
Wednesday. Okay?
go ahead.
Sure.
Go ahead. Bye.
What are you talking about? It ain't Sunday. What you mean by that, Simon?
You try to play pastor. Let
Simon,
them
what
do
you
that. Like, if they want to do that shit, let them do that shit.
Simon, what the hell you doing?
Exactly. You just mad because I told you to mind your motherfucking business because you trying to act like a woman.
Mind your lips, bro. Where you want to go?
You trying to act like a woman getting between them two women.
Don't be jumping in the ladies' beef unless you're a lady.
Yeah, nigga.
Shut up, Mr. 55.
Keep your feminine ass in your place.
All
right?
With your waistline.
Keep your super sexual feminine ass in your place, okay? Your metrosexual, transhumanist ass out of fucking people's business.
You eccentric ass motherfucker.
Shut up.
Nigga.
What?
Etrocentric ass nigga.
Trying to intervene. You need to be intervening in male, masculine powers and shit, not in no female power. You jump straight into the conversation and didn't know your fucking
your
place.
mommy's house don't make you a big dude, bro. What?
What's mommy's house?
You transgender.
Your mommy's house.
You about to get your motherfucking ass booted here in a couple seconds.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Yo, Simon, where you been at, bro? Why you don't come through no more? Why
you been on the block, strutting his stuff, rocking his strip because he ain't nothing but a fucking hooker.
You been running around cosplaying as that. You running around cosplaying as that person in your
Put your troglodyte looking ass up, nigga.
Like loyal. This motherfucker is disloyal. You get what I'm saying?
Disloyal. I'm disloyal to your bitch ass, Simon.
Yeah, you're damn right.
I'm disloyal to you,
Don't want to have a conversation. One
I bet you're sitting in the dark right now with your electricity.
Yeah, he is. All he got is his phone right now. He went outside and charged it up in his car. Shut your whole ass up.
Sitting in the dark with a candle.
Don't ban me. Ban me, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Time me out for 2 minutes.
Shut your trick ass up, nigga.
Yeah, bro, I'll come back and I'll burn
You a street. Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Where you going?
Listen, bro, don't go with me. You don't want this.
Man, look. Nobody want to hear that bullshit.
Nah,
Simon said, shut the fuck up, nigga.
What's up, Jazz? Hey, what's up, Ismail?
We in the building.
In the building. Fuck Simon, bitch ass. It's all right. You know, you get it what you can get.
I know you don't shower proper.
Shut your Mr. ass up.
I take 30 minutes in that bitch.
Trying to get into the female conversation.
Damn, Simon.
Still got that fake ass avatar, nigga.
The only reason why I don't come up here, bro. I ain't trying to get on no female conversation. Especially no diesel brolic conversation. Fuck that shit. I feel uncomfortable talking to fucking strong women.
Strong boy. Better get
Hell
used to
yeah.
it. That's in your future.
Yeah, word. Strong masculine bitches. I don't like that.
Look, when you put it out there in the ethers, you invite it into your life, my boy. Manifestation is powerful.
I don't feel comfortable talking around strong women.
I hate talking to brolic bitches.
Hey,
How you doing up there? Ooh,
it's all right. Eventually, it ain't gonna be no men on this bitch.
Yo, Simon, who the hell is that nigga in your avatar, bro? You still ain't answer that
Shut
question.
up, you jealous motherfucker. That's me, ho.
You know that ain't
Jealous.
you. Why you lying, son? Why you trying to act like you
Where's
somebody
your
else?
fucking avatar? Where's your face, you dumb fuck? Like, at the end of the day, I don't play with you fools. What you talking about? That's
Simon
me,
is
ho.
a trick.
Yeah, I'm prettier than
Simon
you.
is a gender bender, man. Don't let that nigga.
Now cut your
tell you,
camera
you
off.
know.
We can see your electricity. Your
Because
electricity.
you're ugly, you don't want to pull up your own avatar because you
I look
ugly.
way
Nigga.
better than your ugly ass.
Ugly, nigga. Look at your beard. Look at the mustache. Like, that's fucked up, bitch. Go get fucking go to the barbershop, ho. Go get clipped. You know what I'm saying? And make them do it properly.
Ho.
And pay
Go to the barber shop, ho.
Abby,
Go get tip, ho. Go get tip.
Uh-oh, we having a stare off.
Play around
We have a
with me.
staring contest. Who you staring with? Who you staring against?
With
Shut
your
your little
blubber-
ass up,
blubber-
nigga.
Name your opponent, Abby, dude.
You sound like you
Who
honey
are
out
you
from the kids'
doing a
house.
stare down with? This is the stare down moment before the fight. We just did the weigh in. Who are you staring down there, Abby, dude?
I ain't staring down shit.
Oh, shit.
Jazz said she wanted to troll. I said, come on up then.
Miss Abby's beautiful. You crazy? Miss Abby's beautiful.
Hold on. Abby Dew said she ain't staring down shit, but she automatically said Jazz's name. Now,
That's right.
I don't see why.
Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop.
I don't see why we gotta go
Jazz
out
said
like
she
that.
about that action.
I'm here for the shit.
She ain't back. Jazz ain't back
I'm here for
down.
the shit.
Time for the action shit. Look,
She ain't playing either. She ain't fucking around.
I'm not fucking
Hey.
around.
Came back at the right time. Shit.
they did the toe to toe. So when is the fight? Shit. When is the fight?
I don't like bullies. Okay?
Turn your camera off, bro. You don't want me to come on camera. I'll
Then
discuss you.
bully me.
Oh, you have red glasses too.
Hey,
What up?
Please.
Dang, y'all look like y'all could kind of be related almost.
Please bully me.
Fuck is that?
I want you to bully me.
Look,
Yo, this is embarrassing, bro.
hold on.
Yeah, because
Yo, this shit is crazy, bro. Jazz, you got the balls to
Y'all
fucking
both
post somebody
beautiful.
looking
Jazz
like that?
is beautiful. Abby's beautiful.
That shit
Hold on,
crazy.
Ismail. Hold on, Ismail.
You got the nerve to troll somebody looking like that?
then bully me.
Ismail, see, you said you don't
Jazz
want
is beautiful.
nobody in your face. You're asking for it right now, brother.
Bro, I'm about to hang this shit up.
Oh, what do you mean by hanging shit up?
Yeah, bro. That's some ugly ass fucking monster on this shit, bro. You crazy? That shit scared the shit out of me.
There you go, dog.
Yeah, that's ugly as hell.
No.
Trying to compete with Miss Abby, dude. She too beautiful for that. You crazy?
You sound like a bandwagoner. I don't think you're in a position to judge anybody right now there, Ishmael.
Word, family.
Right on.
You the boss.
No, I'm not the boss.
Yeah, you the man of the hour. I love you, brother.
Nah, don't play me like that. Don't play me like that. Say, I know about motherfucking building you up to tear you down type shit. Don't do me like that, there, Ishmael. I'm just saying, hey man, let them young ladies do they thing.
Oh, I'm waiting. I'm waiting, family. I'm here waiting patiently.
Well, it happens organically, brother. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, bro. But that was some shit right there, though.
But in between time and in the meantime, though, y'all,
that shit. I almost threw my phone in the toilet.
What? You crazy, man? You crazy? See? Why? I don't see why.
Somebody to bully me.
It's like we go out our way to interact with certain people. I think it's a defense. Tell you the
It's
truth.
not my nature. It's not my nature.
Abby, it takes a lot of courage to come up like that.
Abby, do.
Like, for real.
I know what you
It's not my
said, right?
nature to bully people, but if you gonna come for me, then,
Okay, Abby, you don't think that you don't think that you were bullying the panel when you told everybody that they have to talk in turn?
You really think I was bullying the panel? Or do
If
you
everybody
think
was having a conversation and you stopped the whole conversation to tell everybody that they have to talk in counterclockwise or clockwise order,
that wasn't Abby.
You don't think
Simon.
that was like organizing so we could actually have a really good conversation instead
the
of
panel
people
always
everybody
Go ahead.
yelling
Go ahead,
like
Abby.
10 people on the panel.
It's not 10
yelling
people on the
at
panel.
each
It
other.
was literally 4 people on the panel when you did
It
that.
doesn't matter how many people. If everybody's yelling at each other and nobody can hear anything, you think I was trying to bully them, or do you think I was trying to organize a panel so we could actually have a real conversation?
Okay. Now, if this was in fact your panel and it was your channel, then it would make more sense for you to like take control of the panel. You know what I'm saying? And make it organized for your liking on your station. But when you come to somebody else's panel, and that's what really the panel on that person's channel does, then for you to come in and tell everybody when to speak is kind of jacked up. So that sounds like a bully too.
Did y'all feel like I was bullying y'all?
I feel like you were taking control of the conversation when the conversation was organic and you turned it into an inorganic conversation.
Oh, that's how you felt? Lord?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, this nigga's being emotional. Don't listen to him. Like, no. All she
and-
was
and-
doing
and
was like
everybody else.
And you know what's emotional, Simon?
Everybody else who was on the panel. Do you feel like I did that?
It was just a
Yeah, I do feel like you redirected
I was
it.
trying.
Yeah, I just came up, but I ain't gonna lie. I do that from
Everybody
time to time too, but that's only when it's like super chaotic.
With some
when I do
emotional
that.
bullshit. Like, stop
Right
that
now,
crap.
it's one of
Like,
those organic times and shit.
Yeah, it's emotional, right, Simon?
right, we
Huh?
just talking and like it's just like, oh, can we get like this? And it was just like, okay, do you know what I mean? For a couple of minutes. It wasn't sort of like a thing like, she's gonna take control. Do you know what I mean?
Only time I do that is when nobody talking.
Were you up here, Simon, when she said no? We gotta take turns and go counterclockwise or clockwise. Were you up here when she said that?
Yeah, of course I was.
No, you weren't, bitch. No, you weren't, bitch. You know why you weren't up here? Because your punk ass was in the fucking chat. And you just lying now.
Were y'all upset about that?
Don't even fucking talk to me like that. Don't try to
her
talk
ass
to me
up.
like
I'll slap all the Asian about you.
Cockroach, motherfucker.
I'll slap all the
I
Caribbean
know
about
you got
your bitch ass.
cockroaches in your fucking headspace.
I will slap all the fake Negro out of you. I will slap all the white European
Yeah, you want
ancestors
to fat
about
slap
your
out
bitch
your
ass.
damn buddy, bitch. Go to the gym.
I'll slap all the Hominy grits
You ain't
about your
doing
bitch ass.
nothing. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead and try.
I slap
The
them
only thing you're
sandals
gonna
off
do
your
is
fucking feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reach into your car. You're going to have a fucking
Yeah.
crash, nigga.
I will
you're gonna run
squeeze
right
the
into a
fucking
fucking tree.
grease out of your skin with my bare hands,
You don't
nigga.
know no damn grease.
I will
what?
wring your neck, you chicken.
You ain't wringing nothing, bitch.
I
The
will
only
wring
thing
your
you're
motherfucking
ringing-
neck.
The only thing you're ringing is your mother's fucking bell to say, I want to come home.
Honey, I Shrunk the Simon.
That doesn't even make sense. But look, hey, it's all right though. Everybody ain't gonna feel the same about how you want to run things, which is cool. You know what I'm saying? But it's gonna get chaotic in this bitch. And order is just another form of chaos. So go ahead, try to stop it. You're gonna have people come up here and they're gonna get on your top, just like Jazz did Abby do.
Jazz ain't get on my top.
Okay.
Did she get on my top?
It wasn't meant to get on your top. It was just to bring awareness to the fact that you kind of did that. That's all. They was talking and everybody was talking, and then you put order to it.
Guys, that's none of your damn business.
Man, shut the fuck up, Simon.
I know Simon want to troll me. That's cool though. That's cool. But Abby, you just was on Smoke Signals channel and put everybody to sleep, and everybody left. Then you came over here with that same, and then I wasn't here last
I
night.
didn't put everybody to sleep. You got that lie.
Why are you clock watching Abby do?
You put us on the spot though.
Because I went over there
you
to get some fun. I wasn't following you.
me?
Everybody left the panel. Everybody left. Superman is asleep on the panel right now. Superman is asleep right now. What was I supposed to do? Sitting over there? Everybody went to sleep. I was supposed to just sit there while the panel just sleep. Superman is over there asleep right now.
There's someone following you like that.
Hey, nobody understand that German you speaking, Simon. Shut the fuck up before we put you in a concentration camp.
Sister Bethy fell asleep. Everybody fell asleep.
Sister Bethy wasn't on the panel the whole time I was there. Sister Bethy never said nothing. She wasn't even there.
Okay, let's see. Let me see if Superman is still asleep on the panel right now.
What
Are you saying Abby do smoke panel?
Yeah.
Sister Bethany never talked. From the time I came on the panel to the time I left, she never said shit. So what are you talking about?
Okay, Smoke Signal finally ended the channel, ended the stream 23 minutes ago with Superman sleep on the panel. How long you been over here?
About half an hour.
Okay, so he just ended the. That's the only person. He was asleep.
I think you have.
He was asleep.
I think you have a problem with me.
I don't have a problem with you. You came over here and you do what you always do. I don't have a problem with you, Abby. It's just that you came over here and. Didn't Loyal just get through saying that you came over here and did that, and didn't Valley just agree with that? And it was literally just you, him, Simon, who's just a troll, and then Valley, and they both said
that's not what happened. That's not even what happened.
Start over again.
That's not what happened.
Loyal, didn't you just say that? And Valley, didn't you just say the same thing?
Mm-hmm.
So now what happened now, Abby?
Just you sound.
Shut up, fuck nigga. Nobody hear that shit.
So what happened now, Abby?
Look, we could do a poll. Do y'all know?
We can do a poll.
Do y'all want me to not come back? Do a poll.
We want to know if you took over the conversation.
No, do a poll. Do a poll.
That's
do
all.
A poll.
You can come back.
We do want you to stay here,
Abby. Nobody wants you
How
to
did
leave.
the poll get to not coming back? What the fuck kind of shit is that?
From being
I'm just asking.
Don't act like Simon, whack ass.
Abby, don't do that. Don't do that.
You ain't gotta
Nobody wants
leave,
to leave.
but let everybody talk like they normally talk.
Nah, you're bullying. You're bullying.
Yeah.
I am
fuck
bullying.
you.
I am bullying, and Ishmael.
You need to be bullied.
So it's an even score. I just wanted to ask, why does everybody have to speak in a clockwise manner?
like we at an AA meeting or some shit. We at an AA meeting up in this bitch.
She said she's a bully. Yo, Abby, don't respond.
Get out of your feelings, man. Get out of your feelings. Don't let that simp ass Simon get you all crazy and shit.
In a counterclockwise manner. That's all I was.
Get out of your feelings.
Why? Why, Abby?
You see what Simon always in his?
Why, Abby? Not even one at a time, but in an actual counterclockwise or clockwise manner.
See, that's the Mason in him. Now I'm just I have to do Masonic up in this bitch. Say it got to be in order. Put it in clockwise. I thought it was gonna be counterclockwise, but hey,
there's nothing Masonic about me.
There's nothing Masonic. You're not an Eastern Star.
Don't do that.
You're not an Eastern Star.
No, don't do that.
You're not?
Don't do that.
You don't do ritualistic banter.
Don't do that.
Can we talk?
Come on now. Politics is ritual banter.
No, don't do that.
Abby, do.
I've never been.
You a political warlock. I mean, wait, hold on. You're a political witch.
I didn't mean to hurt
you. Loyal.
Yeah.
You could play with me if you want to.
Oh shit.
And we can go back and forth. Do
You
not
gonna
do that.
cast a spell on me? Because I'm afraid of that shit. I don't deal with that hoodoo.
This is dumb.
I don't know about that hoodoo that you do.
That's dumb.
Why
Nah,
is it
look.
dumb that I mean, wanted to know why it had to be in a specific, we couldn't talk in a triangle manner or a square, but it had to be counterclockwise or clockwise.
Well, what would you prefer, Jazz?
I would prefer that everybody talk like normal people, like everybody does every day. They just talk when they
Okay,
feel like
well,
talking.
let them talk. Let them talk.
Why you talk like a man?
Yell.
Because I smoke 1,000 cigarettes, Ishmael. That's why.
Ishmael, if you don't stop that shit, boy, what's wrong with you? You acting like Simon now. You gonna cut in on the women?
He's fine. He's a bitch too. He just got through sucking on somebody's dick, so he comes over here to project that shit on me and call me all out my name. That's fine, Ishmael. Nobody cares. Anyway, Abby, let everybody talk like they've been talking. You ain't never said that for everybody to talk in a clockwise manner. The whole time you've been around, you ain't never told everybody to talk in a give everybody a turn. You ain't never
Shut your alien ass up.
You never did that.
Hey,
Ishmael.
y'all talk freely. Go ahead. I'll shut the fuck up.
I mean, nah,
Have
yeah.
fun. Have fun.
We talking freely right now. You don't hear people cutting in on each other and shit. We do it. But you know what though? This whole thing with the Masonic shit. I'm bringing it back to the Masonic shit. Why are people afraid of the Masons? Why they feel like the Masons is a threat to them? I mean, it's like saying the Boy Scouts is a threat to the Girl Scouts. You know what I'm saying?
Next time, put on a dress, Jazz.
What the fuck is up with you?
Yeah, go ahead and judge me at 4 o'clock in the morning on how I look. That's cool though.
I don't think Ishmael know what he's talking about, man. So what's up with this? What's up with this Masonic shit? You don't.
This is how I look at 4 o'clock in the morning.
And what? And what, Abby?
And can't nobody see it. That's dark as hell. Can't nobody even see that.
I don't really want to to know what I look like.
Turn on the light. What happened?
The light is on. The light is on. The light is on. The light is on. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. The light is on.
Wait a minute.
But I'm not really trying to impress. I'm not really trying to impress the night.
Me.
I'm not really. What you think? What you think?
Hold on, what's going on here? What the hell's going on with y'all?
I'm really not.
Ishmael got y'all up in
I'm not
arms.
really trying to get a bulldogger to, really want to see what I look like.
Oh, now she calling me a bulldagger.
Is you not? Have you not told us
that's
you're a
what
dog?
that's what they do.
Yeah, when you get up here and tell us every
They don't have
day,
anything else. When they don't have anything else to say, when they don't have
I ain't heard that term in a while, boy.
Show us your
partner,
partner,
anything else to say,
Show us
that's
your
what they
partner,
do.
Abby. Show us your partner, Abby.
They run to
Abby.
Like,
show us your partner, Abby.
Names.
Show us your partner, Abby.
They may be all.
Show us your partner.
She's asleep right now.
Okay.
Is that okay with you?
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Is that okay with you?
She's asleep.
Is that okay with you?
Of course, it's fine with me.
Oh, 3 drags in less than 5 seconds. What does that tell you?
Suck a dick, Ishmael.
What is that? Hold on.
It's really crazy.
What does that have to do with the conversation, dog?
Nothing.
I think Ishmael said.
Nothing.
I don't even know what you said, but I know she said suck a dick right after that, like right instantly after that. Abby, do.
What?
Do you think that this panel needs some order and discipline?
Yes.
It does? This how you run your panel? With good order and discipline, huh?
No, I just think that when I just think that when a lot of people are talking over each other and yelling, everybody's yelling in the mic, that it creates chaos and people can't really hear what everybody has to say. And I think
So hold on. My bad. What is that noise? That's your monologue music, Abby?
that wasn't me.
Oh, that wasn't you? My bad. My bad. Go ahead and say what you was gonna say. I thought you was playing that music to like make your point or something.
No, that wasn't me.
Oh, it went with the. It kind of went with the mood though. It was like real somber, you know.
Yeah, it sounds like a guitar or something.
It was like really going
Like,
with
where
the
is that
mood.
even coming
Abby was giving her spiel and shit on. She was like,
No, I wouldn't do anything. I wouldn't do that because that's not my nature. To drown people out, that's not my nature.
that's a form. It's just like paying. It's like paying to get you kicked off, but you know you paying the toll of conversation instead of the money. You know, can't kick them off. You got to talk them off.
Y'all can pay to kick me off if that's what y'all want to do. Whatever.
Ain't nobody trying to kick you off. I'm just saying that's the nature of the beast. That's how this show is ran. But we go.
And that's fine. I understand that. It's fine.
And you're part of it. How does it feel to be an accomplice?
Not an accomplice.
Hey, you better watch out. Some motherfuckers will snitch on you up in here. You better watch out when Robert Lee come. You know he gonna come and
maybe she don't know.
Also, Lubis wrote notes earlier. Lubis had notes.
That doesn't bother me because I am like I could tell you who I am right now. I can give you my full name.
You're a pocket watcher. That's what you are. You're a pocket watcher.
I'm a what?
You're a pocket watcher.
So you're a pocket watcher.
It's
What
Captain Crunch.
What is a pocket watcher?
Captain Crunch.
Crunch hit the panel.
Back, bitch.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
I'm back, bitch.
That nigga back, Trick. He said he back.
Yeah,
ain't nobody gonna stop
Back
it.
and he better.
Yeah. Not on my
Like
watch.
never left.
Empirical, spherical, miracle. How you say it?
Yeah.
How the New York niggas say that shit?
Crunch is back. Captain Crunch,
Yeah.
my nigga.
Spherical, tyrical, miracle. How
Popping my boy.
the New York niggas say that shit?
Yo, about time, Captain Crunch, man. Happy to see you,
Man,
brother.
shut up. Bro.
You've been in the cut for like 2 months.
Don't even talk to me, punk.
I miss you, bro.
Shut up.
I don't miss your ass.
So good. I miss you though, fam.
I don't miss you.
It's okay, man.
Y'all got beef going?
You been
Yo,
I've
Captain,
been
get to
wishing I
rapping,
could
bro.
miss your ass.
Nah, we be having the same dreams about perpetual shit.
Who?
Oh shit. Who you talking about, Ishmael?
See, you be there you go with that weird shit.
Nah, the other day I was talking about perpetual shit, and he said that he had a dream about that, but he didn't understand it. I also had a dream about that like 15 years ago.
Oh, shit.
I didn't understand it.
Fiber computers. So what was the topic about? That sounds pretty interesting. What's perpetual shit that y'all?
It was perpetual as far as like what we were talking. It was you and I talking last time about perpetual shit. Remember the corn, the head of a corn.
This dude,
okay.
man.
This nigga
Yeah, I know you remember. I know you remember. I ain't gotta say the whole shit again. I know you remember.
You trying to suck somebody's dick?
Spell
and hold
perpetual.
Yeah. Yep. Oh
Yo,
yeah.
Buster, calm
You
down,
trying to be a
man.
man so bad. You want
Well,
attention?
he good. He good. I give him that. He good.
Yeah, he's a good nut holder.
Good.
What, you want to play handball, roll dice with me?
Damn.
Hey, pause.
I don't roll with dude looking chicks.
Dudes that wear
You
dresses.
cold with that?
I don't need it.
I'm pretty sure.
Especially no crackhead that could smoke a cigarette in a minute.
Yeah. Nah, you gotta get up. You gotta get up, Jazz, man. That's my girl. I don't give a fuck.
Right, Jazz is a fan favorite up over here, Ishmael.
Now I give two fucks. You want to troll me? You better fucking be a man and troll me.
God damn. That ain't gonna happen, my boy. It's not even physically possible.
If you can't take it, man, you got to go.
You got to go, dog.
That's some weird ass shit to say, bro. If you can't take it,
Plus,
take what?
The shit that she be trolling you on.
Yo, loyal. If you offended, why don't you pick up after her smoke?
Nah.
Alright then.
Let's address.
Hold on, man. Where the fuck's Ishmael?
Wait, he say that?
I don't even know what the fuck he said.
He always run like a
Man, Ishmael, why you acting like a sucker, dog?
When it comes time to address the issue, he run.
What'd he say though? I didn't hear it. We was talking at the same time.
He said something about loyal, some shit.
Yeah.
It wasn't nothing.
Ishmael, you better get your motherfucking ass back up.
I wouldn't
Let's finish the conversation, dog.
Yeah, I wouldn't even hold my breath on that.
Bro, he ran?
My man left a cryptic message and just bounced out like I'm gonna blow up your house or some shit.
Some meatballs. Damn.
That's crazy. Hey, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, Simon.
Yeah,
That shit
now,
you just not saying.
and now now back to you. Back to your ass.
Shut up, bitch.
Back to your ass. With the weird ass comments.
You ain't getting away. You ain't getting away.
Listen, your name Captain Crunch, nigga. Like, yeah, bro. You ain't got shit to say to me. You came
Your
from
name Simon Hector.
Yeah, you came out your mother's pussy as Captain Crunch, right?
Your name
the fucking horses.
Your name is Steve Urkel.
All right. How you come out your mother's pussy calling yourself Captain Crunch, nigga?
He ain't got no filter. He got that Toxoplasma Gandhi on his motherfucking ass. You know you do. You probably got a house. You probably got cats in your house right now.
What woman is gonna turn around and
How you come out your mom's pussy?
I'm proud. I'm proud to have this.
How you come out your mother's pussy?
Captain Crunch.
Put him up.
It sound like a colonial movie or some shit. How about your pussy?
My name is Simon, nigga.
My name is Simon.
Simon said, damn Captain Crunch. What?
Simon said,
I wanted to get a little nookie. Shut the hell up, Simon. You got a cat, Simon?
Crunch.
I'll rinse this bro to the end of time, nigga. Like
Do you have
Smith.
any Captain Crunch?
To the end of
Come on,
time.
let's be real.
Mommy, I want some Captain Crunch.
Simon, do you got to eat pets, Simon?
No, I
You
don't
don't?
do that shit. I told you earlier, I don't do that shit.
Y'all eat them all over there.
You
Huh?
don't do that shit.
Nah,
Nigga,
you motherfuckers like want to turn pets into humans. I
You
don't
mean
do that shit.
do that shit?
Yeah,
So,
Captain.
is there any pets in
Having
your
a pet is
neighborhood?
doing that shit?
But no,
Having-
look, you could do your shit. Like
If somebody asks you if you got a pet and you say, "Nah, I don't do that shit." So having a pet is doing that shit.
Rocket has said nigga got 5 cats.
Because like
He got 5
wanna
cats in one
humanize-
room.
Yo, look, this might be.
That sounds kind of suspect.
Yeah, you can say what the fuck you want. You're
Like
a
you
suspect
feel-
anyway.
like-
you know what I mean? But it's just like
Like
at the
you
end of the
feel
day, like
that sounded like some guilt.
yeah, and you're guilty anyway.
No, I
bro.
don't do
But-
that.
Yeah. That's why you're saying that
See?
shit. At the end of the day,
That
like, I
sounds
ain't
like
guilty, I ain't
there was some
Yo,
hidden guilt.
I don't want
in
shit
that-
going
in
on
that-
in my
in
house.
that
My house
reply.
is clean, nigga. I don't want
You know
shit
when
going on
when
in
you
my
get
house.
accused of
I don't want
something,
no.
you say, No, I didn't do that.
He got 5K.
I told you this bitch is a nigga. I didn't
What
say
you
like,
mean
yo,
you don't do that?
I'd rather have a panther or a lion in my backyard than a fucking
examine
cattle
that.
bitch. No, you
Let's
can't
examine
handle
that.
shit. You can't handle shit. This
Oh,
is the
now they're
thing.
getting mad. See?
No. What we was talking
Now
about was
they
the fact
see
that
when
people
you hit
lean
when you hit
towards
that
these
nerve.
little things. What did Lord call it? Lord called it something. Like they led us into
Sound like
this.
he getting a little bass in his voice.
There's two particular types of pets, cats and dogs. You know what I'm saying? They don't let any other fucking animals into our house to make us feel a certain type of way. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we was talking about. But let you turn around and get a panther in your fucking backyard. I know you're gonna be running for the fucking hills, nigga. I know how to tame a lion. Like I know how to do that shit.
You do?
A lion could roar in my damn face. I'll be like, yo, what kind of meat you want? You know what I'm saying?
Look.
No, I didn't do that shit.
What kind of
meat?
Hey,
Hold on,
yo,
talking about
buddy.
meat,
Oh, whoa,
backyard,
oh my goodness.
meat,
What?
backyard.
What?
Hello.
Hey, brother. Oh,
So
my
hold
Hello.
on. You throwing out code words on Captain Crunch.
You think you just subliminally just dropping bombs on a nigga?
Nah, you I swear to God. I swear to God.
I swear to
You
God,
know,
you are.
learn. You gonna learn today. You gonna learn
I
today.
know.
What?
I did.
Keep running
I
your
did.
mouth. Keep
I
running your
learned a
mouth.
lot.
You're
I
gonna
learned a
learn.
lot in the last 5 minutes.
Your damn dreadlocks that you got from beeswax. Like that ain't
Mhm.
natural. You act like a bitch. You gonna
You
go to
act
the
like a
hairdressers, get your
bitch.
nails done and all that type of shit.
You act like a bitch. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. You're damn right. You see these
You're
motherfuckers
damn
rolling
right.
around like this. Nah. Mm-mm. I don't know why you ladies put up with this crap.
He can't help it.
The only way you do that is based on the fact that you like these niggas acting like feminists. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, I got this nigga in my pocket. He has the same hairstyle
retarded.
that I do. You guys like, what? You don't know this? You don't know this?
This motherfucker annoying you motherfucker.
Niggas go to the barber shop and get a
Imagine
haircut.
being in the house with this motherfucker.
Yeah, I've been and tied that motherfucker up and tortured him.
Man, if you don't get your bitch ass up out of here,
Captain Crunch. Name
I'll
yourself
fuck around,
off the
scoop
fucking
that
cornflakes.
motherfucker.
Kellogg's cornflakes at that, bitch.
That nigga Simon ain't no bigger than the Indian in the
fuck around,
cupboard, my
get
nigga.
shot.
You know Kellogg
Take that
is?
nigga, put that nigga.
Simon said he trained lions, nigga.
Kentucky Fried motherfucking chicken. That nigga stole that recipe. And he went all around the world trying to say
You sound like one of them
invented that
cats
shit.
in heat.
Yeah, white boy. Okay. I don't do that. I'm black through and throughout, nigga. Don't play
Yo,
with me.
y'all niggas ever see Indian in the cupboard? That's Simon size. That little
No, damn.
Yo,
Simon, you
don't
better,
remember that movie, son?
up your game, brother.
Nah, I ain't playing with this motherfucker. This motherfucker still like acting like he's in World War II. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro, we moved on. You know what I mean? Like,
No,
you're a damn gamer.
I was in World War II when I came up on the panel. The fuck?
Mm-hmm. World War motherfucking II. It's sustained combat.
Vietnam. No, it was a straight Nazi regime over here. Straight Nazi.
It was 2 wars, Vietnam and World War II.
Damn.
Shit. Damn.
We was all going to the gas chamber in the chat.
I might just get my Jerry curls back up. You know what I'm saying? Because you want me to appease you and be like you. I ain't gonna try and be like you.
I don't want you to be here.
I ain't trying to be like you. Well, I ain't trying to be like your mother either. You know what I'm saying? Your mother did you wrong, bro. Like I did day. Like,
why it always gotta be somebody's mama, my boy?
I'm just saying, like, because that's
It ain't got nothing to do with this shit.
Captain Crunch.
You always got your mind on somebody's mom. You're a weirdo.
Yeah. When's the last time you changed your damn door lock, bro?
Aye.
What?
Exactly, nigga. Don't play with me. I'll get
nobody,
fucking. I don't need to get a helicopter. I don't need to have a plane. Do you know what I mean? I'm telling you, don't play with me. Like you want to run your damn mouth. You're gonna be very fucking careful.
You need to go see a doctor.
Yeah, there's technology out there. I'll get you, bro.
That nigga say he need to
run
change
your
the
mouth.
locks, Captain Crunch. That nigga talking
I
spicy.
know. What the fuck?
You sound like a cat in heat. Rocket to say you sound
How
like a
you
cat.
be? What the man? What kind of motherfucker is this?
Yeah, you want to be on
You know who
easy.
Simon is.
Yeah.
He is.
Well, I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, learn from the
Yeah,
elders.
I got you, bro. Yeah,
Yeah. Go back to your cornflakes, bro. Don't talk about me. Talk about something else, okay?
Nah,
You don't run your fucking mouth about me, bro. You're gonna get it.
You wanted the attention.
Yeah. Go
Now
get
you
it.
got it.
What you gonna get?
Spotlight.
Oh, this motherfucker. Yo, bro,
You
go
got
online and show your toenails.
You
I swear to
got
God, we're
it.
gonna have a freak show right now. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, what? Look, don't stop
You
me
gonna
off,
get
bro.
it, Simon? He say gonna get it.
Don't stop me off, bro. No.
Gonna get it.
I'll rinse you from here and
What
there.
is it gonna get? Huh?
Yo, this nigga talk like he ain't seen the sun before. Do you know what I'm saying? When they go into the moon. I'm not like, yo, yeah. Listen, bro.
Simon, do you live in an area where they have pets, or have you eaten them all? Have you eaten them all?
Yo, bro, I've been on this earth for too long for niggas to be fucking.
Man, I ain't asked you all that shit. I said, where do you live at? You live
around
in
the
an
bush,
area where they have pets?
motherfucker.
Are you allowed, or is it fucking
Yeah,
German?
no, they
Nazi
have
Germany?
they have all types. That's why I'm saying I understood the
And where is that at? Caribbean?
No, I'm in London, bro.
You in London?
Yeah.
So you mean to tell
London
me
Bridge is falling down.
you're a black Londonman and you don't have no pets?
Yeah, but I ain't African. Don't do that shit again.
Do y'all eat beans and
I
toast
don't have
over there?
pets.
Simon, do y'all eat beans and toast over there, or beans and biscuits?
No, that's African.
Beans and crumpets.
I'll tell you why it's African, because Africans don't have the leisure to eat meat like
I thought
we
that was
do.
the national food over there, beans and toast.
No. The national food is fish and chips.
Then we got two niggas up here that went missing. Simon, where your motherfucking Harry Potter looking ass been at? We
I've
got
been
another
over
nigga.
there.
We got
I've been
another
over
nigga on the
there,
bottom right.
and your food is horrible. Your
Before
food
you
is
finish, nigga,
horrible.
we got another nigga on the bottom right down there. Captain Crush, what's up, nigga?
What's up, cuz?
Yeah, Truth set you free. You up here, nigga? Cause you ain't up here, nigga. I'm gonna throw your ass off the panel. I'm gonna throw you off the panel.
What you said?
Yeah, okay, me up here, bro. All right.
I like Captain.
Your food
Captain
is
cool.
nasty.
Abby Do, you up here, girl? Abby
I
Do.
am, and I'm telling you that food is nasty.
Abby Do.
You only said it's nasty because you can't cook yourself, so that's it.
I just
You know,
had
no
some
woman-
stomp a nigga
no
out.
woman-
Nasty.
You can't
We
cook.
can't hear
You know
Twizzle
what I'm
on
saying?
talk. We talking counterclockwise.
Yeah, shut
Hey,
your
Simon,
ass
where you
up.
been at? Where your non-cooking ass been at, Simon?
You been at the gay park.
Truth, we were talking about food.
Okay, you ain't gotta tell me where you been at. Hey, you know, it really don't matter where you been at. Okay, all right. Yeah, go ahead.
I'll wait.
So I said, Zone, can you share the screen for a Truth to share the screen for what? Ain't no screens being shared right now. Hey, Black North, man, type in the chat. I'm gonna go ahead and give you a wrench because you don't spend some money this week. So I'm gonna go ahead and give you a wrench so you won't get. I don't time nobody out in the chat right now. Y'all niggas be timing niggas out in the chat for no reason.
Where Black North at? He ain't been in the chat the whole night.
He's in the chat about 10 minutes ago, nigga. Squirrel face ass nigga.
Oh, that nigga, you done went back to what? The early part of the channel of the stream?
Nigga, he's in the chat 10 minutes ago. Now I'm looking right now.
Nigga, shut your weasel face ass up.
Man, you don't set your motherfucking
Bouncing around through the chats to find Black North.
Robocop looking
Fuck
at
Black
ass up,
North,
nigga.
nigga. Fuck Black North and the boat he drove in on.
Man, he spending money. Shut your RoboCop looking
I
ass
know.
up, nigga.
Kudos for that, but
Shut your motherfucking, shut your soft football, shut your flag football playing ass up, nigga.
Shut your T-ball playing ass up.
Shut your Marion looking ass up. Touch. You know, shut your motherfucking
volleyball.
Shut your motherfucking pole head ass up, nigga.
and a motherfucking
Man, nigga, shut your head ass up, nigga.
Your back ass
nigga. Shut your Denny Crum looking ass up, nigga.
Nigga look like a tiger stripe pig.
Nigga, shut your motherfucking bag of potatoes built ass nigga, swole wrist ass nigga. Shut your popcorn wrist built
like a
swole ass nigga, wrist swole for no reason. Shut your hamburger helping feet ass up, nigga. Big boot wearing ass nigga. Big boot tight shirt wearing ass nigga.
Looking ass nigga.
Man, shut your shade pigeon looking ass up, nigga.
Look like a baby koala, nigga. With
Man,
no
shut
fur.
your Bill Nye the nigga guy looking ass up, nigga.
Man.
Nigga, shut your chicken little looking ass up, nigga.
You look like
shut
a
your
snake
shade.
in Louisiana called a lamb.
You look like a shade. You look like a shaved rat.
What?
Shut your non-utensil using ass up, niggas eat with your hands and feet. Shut your dirty ass up, nigga.
Hold up.
You got 4 hands, nigga.
That nigga pick up a piece of pork chop with his feet. Shut your nasty ass up, nigga.
Pick up a piece of pork chop with my feet, nigga.
Yeah, you nasty nigga.
built
Shut your Ahmed Johnson looking ass up. You like a 1980s wrestler.
Split hoof.
Yeah, brother. Shut your Hulk Hogan looking ass up, nigga.
That nigga did the monologue and everything.
Nigga, shut your hockey playing ass up, nigga. Shut your frisbee head
ass motherfucker. Tiny man in a shoe looking ass.
Man, nigga.
Nigga did the monologue for Hulk Hogan. You a dirty ass.
Shut your big shoe wearing ass up, nigga. You forgot I seen your ass on camera fixing that goddamn AC unit with them big ass boots on. And nigga had on a size 20. Big feet ass nigga. Nigga got blood ass body, big ass feet. Nigga sub sandwich feet ass nigga.
I'm almost fucking 5'11", nigga. You better watch out.
That nigga had on soft shell. That nigga had on soft shell Adidas boots. This nigga had on soft shell Adidas boots. You don't shut your motherfucking you don't shut your Build-A-Bear looking ass up.
Nigga, you wearing Ollie Dodge, nigga. What you talking about?
Shut your Build-A-Bear looking ass up, nigga.
You wearing the Ollie Dodge, my boy.
Simon, is that you down there laughing at these jokes, boy? Cause your ass to get cooked on this grill next. And who else is laughing? Captain Crunch? Your ass will be next, nigga.
Hey. Yeah.
I'll throw your ass back in that chat,
man.
nigga. Nah, welcome back to the panel, Captain Crunch. Stay on up here with us, niggas. Welcome back to the panel. Back to you, loyal nigga. Back to your saxophone playing ass, Bill Clinton looking ass nigga. You really a white guy? You Bill Clinton looking ass nigga.
I am.
I'm superior.
I ain't talking about you, Captain. I'm talking about this nigga loyal. I got a shirt pastor loyal. Be out there preaching to them chickens in the chicken coop before he slaughtered their ass.
I didn't baptize
their ass up, nigga.
Nigga, you gonna eat that piece of chicken and you gonna eat my sins.
Hey Lord, nigga, every time I hit this panel. Hey Lord, every time I hit this panel and you up here, nigga, it's troll time. It's joke time, nigga.
It is, nigga. Hit that shit.
It's troll time. I just want you to know, nigga. You can. I want you to know. Man, shut your yabba dabba do looking ass up with that. Nah, you ain't got no more than that old ass car. Nigga, drive that motherfucker with your feet. Drive that old ass car with your feet ankles.
That was made.
That nigga ride around in a car with no motor. That nigga got one of them toy cars. You know them toy cars. You gotta drive that bitch with your feet and ankles. Shut your ass. You ain't gonna have an ass up, nigga.
My shit's still running. Yours don't, nigga. Riding around in
that drive that bitch with your feet and ankles, nigga.
With a Ford Mustang.
That motherfucker ain't got no motor in that motherfucker. And you don't drop a motor in that bitch. You don't pay a crackhead $5 to drop a motor in that raggedy motherfucker.
You got a frame, nigga.
That nigga got that Clio. That nigga got that Clio from Set It Off. When you gonna fix this raggedy motherfucker? That ragged ass car you got, nigga.
You can fix it.
That nigga got a George Jetson car. Nigga.
My shit is a classic.
That motherfucker run on Crisco oil.
Not a classic.
That motherfucker run on Vaseline. That raggedy piece of shit.
Piece of shit is classified.
That motherfucker run on Vaseline. That nigga put Crisco oil in that raggedy motherfucker. Nigga. That raggedy motherfucker. That motherfucker run on cooking oil. That nigga car run on baby powder. That raggedy piece of shit.
Your motherfucking car motherfucking Vaseline, nigga.
That nigga car so old. That nigga got a medic around a matchbox.
Your shit from Back to the Future, nigga.
That motherfucker run off lighter fluid. That raggedy motherfucker.
You didn't know that's the car that he got? That nigga got a Millennium Falcon.
That nigga feet so dirty like he walked on Traco. Nasty feet ass nigga.
Nigga,
Get your barefoot ass up, nigga. Nigga got that snorting desert sand.
That's the only reason why you
That
wear
nigga be out there at 5 a.m, bent over, hunched over in the yard, snorting sand out there in the desert, thinking it's cocaine. Get your retarded ass up, nigga.
That's what it is.
Then the nigga go out there and take a spoon. That nigga go out there with a spoon, eating the sand, thinking it's instant mashed potatoes, putting butter on and shit. You nasty ass nigga.
Using your meat and it look like the desert. You put so much
nasty ass up, nigga.
Eating that motherfucking rotten ass meat.
That nigga think that desert sand is shake and bake. That nigga go out there and dip a pork chop out there in the desert sand, thinking it's shake and bake. Get your nasty ass up, nigga.
Your Leonardo da Vinci turtle face.
He microwave everything he cook is microwave. Every time that nigga always microwave. That nigga be there boiling water in the microwave. That nigga be there cooking fish sticks in the microwave. That nigga put
to your doom.
That nigga put fish sticks in the microwave. You nasty ass nigga.
Cat looking ass up. You
that nigga in there cooking catfish in the microwave. Everything go in the microwave. Don't cook nothing on the stove.
Like one of them pug nose monkeys.
You cooking ass nigga.
Shut up, nigga. You need a muzzle on that nose. Put a muzzle on your nose.
You need a muzzle on your mouth, dog face ass nigga. You like a Dalmatian. You like a shaved poodle with no teeth. Shut your T-Rex face ass up, nigga. Prehistoric dinosaur looking ass nigga.
Cancer on his nose.
Shut your nasty farting ass up, nigga. Nigga being there farting in the dog's face. He got a fart fetish. Come here, little Spanky. That nigga being there farting in the dog's face and shut your nasty ass up, nigga.
This nigga's farting in the dog's face.
That nigga down there farting in the dog's face. He got a fart fetish. Shut your nasty ass up. I'll make love to you when shut your boys the man looking ass up, nigga.
You a dirty nigga, dog, talking about my dogs like that, nigga.
I know, cause you being that farting in their face, nigga. Shut your fart fetish having ass
height, nigga. My fucking niggas, they as tall as when my fart come out, nigga.
He be telling his lady, "Hey, baby, look at this. Watch this real quick." Spot right in the dog face. You nasty ass nigga.
Motherfucking Will Smith reject looking ass up. Nigga look like Willow Smith around this bitch.
Nigga, shut your Tony Santos looking ass up. Nigga, shut your Manolo looking ass up. First you get the money, then you get the girl. Shut your 1970s Copacabana dressing ass up. Nigga got taco meat. He got a little taco meat on his chest. Shut your taco meat chest over there. Take that taco meat off your chest, put it on tortilla shell. Little salsa. Little salsa. Nigga, little taco meat on the chest. That nigga wear 1970s button up with the taco meat on the chest.
Your bitch ass if you don't get
shut your grizzly bear looking ass up, nigga.
Nigga, you from Pet Cemetery, you motherfucking roadkill rat.
You look like a roadkill, nigga. Shut your you look like a roadkill.
I was bad. God damn.
Nigga, shut your motherfucking nigga. Shut your garden tool built that. Nigga, shut your who's that, Simon? Man, Simon, shut your 9 Lamborghini having ass up, nigga. Shut your Harry Potter sounding ass up. Shut your crumpet eating ass up. It's all in the game, Mike. Hey, that's how I take a shit. That's how I talk shit. I take a shit now, mate, with no toilet paper, mate. Shut your 9 toilet paper using ass up. Should I take a shit now, Mike? With no toilet paper, Mike. Shut your 9 toilet paper using ass up.
He wipe his ass with newspaper.
You can't roast me, nigga. It's your turn to get roasted now, motherfucking Simon. Nigga, about that wiping. You about that wiping your hand. You about that wiping your ass with just your hand. You ain't got no toilet tissue, mate. Shut your Chef Boyardee looking ass up.
That nigga wiping his ass like the Islam.
Yeah, you want to do that?
Shut your jelly and cupboard eating ass up.
I got too much respect for you. Don't let me go there.
Jelly with no jam, mate.
Nobody would hear that. You should have never got in that conversation. Fuck your respect, nigga.
Jelly with no jam, mate.
No, sir.
will rinse the fuck out,
Shut your 10 man looking ass up. Shut your cowardly lying looking ass up. I don't have a heart. Shut your cowardly lying looking ass up in the Wizard of Oz.
European finesse 2-time sounding ass motherfucker.
Yeah, Mike.
What happened last time you was on the panel and you turn around, you try to show your
Shut your crumpet eating ass up.
like yo,
You still ain't show that goddamn Lamborghini. Bitch, you like a shot roach. Shut your Jerry Jones looking ass up. I'm gonna get them little ass glasses. Put them little bit ass glasses on. That nigga had them little bit ass glasses on when you cammed up on what's the name? What's her name?
This nigga over here, shut up. This nigga over here.
He had them Paul McCartney glasses on. Shut your fucking British ass up, motherfucker.
You're so dead. You're so dead ass. You're so dead ass. Get your non-talking ass up, nigga.
He turned around. He's so jealous, right? He's like,
You turn around and you're jealous.
I've been here for so long.
Shut your Oscar guy sounding ass up, mate.
I could cook.
Shut your British bulldog looking ass up.
I bought my shit in the Instagram. And he looked at that shit, was like, nah, I ain't doing that side.
Man, let him breathe for a minute. I'll be right back. Lord, nigga.
He threw me off like a bitch. You know what I'm saying? It's like, no, he didn't even smile. He didn't want to talk about it. He didn't want to go, oh, yeah, Simon, maybe we got some talk points. What he did, he booted me off for 2 days. Period.
Simon, what the fuck is you talking about, Simon?
You talking about you, huh?
Simon, what you talking about?
Look,
He
I
talking
told
about
you,
you,
don't
ho.
go at me, bro. Don't go at me.
Simon, you can't shut your motherfucking hamster face ass up, nigga.
He trying to get gangster European style and shit on.
Give a fuck about you getting mad, motherfucker.
Oh God,
have a crumpet with a smile, mate. Have a crumpet with a smile, mate.
I used to be a chef.
How can somebody take somebody sounding like this?
You used to be a chef, mate. I heard truth telling. Used to be a chef, mate. Did you cook salmon, mate? Did you cook salmon, mate?
I ain't talking to you, ho.
Shut your Gordon Ramsay sounding ass up. And you used to cook salmon, mate. Hey, Mike. You want to go out for crumpets today, Mike?
Open your
You can have
mouth.
fish sticks, bologna, Mike.
Open your mouth.
Open your mouth, Mike.
Yeah, when's the last time you had a
I heard you told the tranny to open their mouth on YouTube, punk. Yeah, nigga, I know about you, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your John Coffee looking ass up, bitch. Shut your coffee bean eating ass up, nigga.
What did I tell that tranny? Huh?
Shut your non-pussy getting ass up, nigga. Up here looking for a girlfriend and where you go. Shut up, bitch.
I don't want to insult people. And
I don't want to insult people, Mike. It's a part of my language. It's a part of my culture, Mike.
Yeah, but you are willing to do that. Like you're
willing to do that, Mike.
You're willing to do that. You're willing to.
Shut your no car keys having ass up, bitch. You drive around on a broomstick like Harry Potter. I drive around on that broomstick, Mike. That's
yeah. Well, ask your mother the last time she ate your cake what it tasted like.
Ask your mother, Mike. Last time she had your velvet cake, Mike. I eat velvet cake, Mike.
Ask your mother. So you be making your mother cakes?
Nah, Truth did.
Man, shut that shit up. Like you know somebody.
Man, you dude, man.
Stop talking out of turn, bitch.
You're a butt licking motherfucker. You know
Stop talking out of turn and you gonna get fucking flashed on, ho.
Yeah, fuck, nigga.
Now, Lord, don't think I forget about you, nigga. I'm about to come back around the corner. I'm coming back around the corner. Man, just a banana peel eating ass up,
nigga. Like a buffalo. You look like a Negro buffalo.
Just a banana peel eating ass up, nigga.
I'm sorry.
I don't even know what buffalo
Why your eyes too far apart?
Hey, Abby Doo, did you go? Hey, Abby Doo, did you go live today?
And it's stuck. Yes.
Abby Doo.
Yesterday. Yeah.
Abby Doo.
Yeah, she had a 3-panel set. I watched it.
She did. Yeah, but that damn co-host of yours, she better not ever show his measly face around this bitch again. I'm gonna troll his ass to the goddamn abyss. You better tell him. You better tell him stay cautious of me. I got a troll warrant out for his arrest.
Niggas are obsessed.
How you get the
man.
link when
Crazy.
Abby don't be dropping the link? Does it be in the chat?
Yeah, it be in the chat. Abby, dude, bring your Fable looking ass to the mic, girl.
Fable.
Just like Fable. Abby, dude. She probably went to sleep. We probably rocked her old ass to sleep. Looking like a Bernstein bear with that goddamn bonnet on.
She was doing a lot earlier. She was doing a lot.
Who she got into it with earlier? Oh, let me see. Hold on, let me see something.
Abby Dude came up in this bitch. She laid down the law, and Jazz put her ass back in the custody.
Back in the cut.
Say, hold on, I object. Put your motherfucking ass back on the stand.
Fall back.
Yeah, Captain Crunch.
Nah, but that's cool.
Crunchy. Okay.
Don't even say my name, bitch.
Shut up, bitch.
God damn.
Crunchy.
Quit saying my name, bitch.
God damn.
You're like that nigga on the fucking underground, like on a train.
Yo, bitch ass Mark ass nigga, shut your bitch ass up.
Right, crap. Right. We even spin them wheels. And you
You
don't
fucking
even know where you're
weirdo.
going.
Who the fuck said microwave banana pills? What's going on with that shit? Who said that shit, Kill Switch?
Oh yeah, let me look at the chat, man. I ain't even looked at the chat, man.
So saying hamburger helper foot. I'm like, damn, hamburger helper man don't have to
blind. Shout to public enemy, nigga.
Shut your bitch ass up, man.
Yeah, you're blind, nigga.
God damn, you annoying ass motherfucker.
Yeah.
He British, eh?
Whiny ass. That's all nigga here.
Captain motherfucking Crunch.
Sound like
What's
a
your
broken
real name,
police
bro?
siren.
Yeah, I guess your name is Joan or some shit like that. That's why you want to name yourself Captain fucking Crunch. I swear your mother named you some crazy name.
Get off
You know what
my
I'm saying?
man. This mother.
That's an American name. That's a staple name, and that's a household name, my boy.
Captain
Who the
Crunch?
fuck knows Simon Hettick? Who the hell is that?
My name's
That's some
Simon.
kind of
A fake ass rapper. That nigga say he was a platinum artist. I looked this nigga up. This nigga.
You wanna go there?
That nigga on his avatar right there is the artist. This nigga's a
All
liar.
you are is background
I'm a fake
noise.
boss rapper, you dumb fuck. Like I
This
made
nigga said
more
he was
money
a platinum artist.
off
You
your
lying ass
tax
piece of
dollars.
shit.
Man, I
I
bet that
made
shit
more
sound
money
like
off your
shit.
tax dollars than you ever would in your whole entire fucking life, ho. Don't even
how?
play with me.
How?
Because your ancestors paid on my fucking shit to get my track
Stop making up
downloaded
shit.
and listening to that shit. What the fuck you talking about? Like,
Stop making
yo,
up
rap.
shit.
When's the last time you did a rap video, ho?
You ain't made no rap video. What do you seen that one song? You can go bomb for bond. You can go M for M.
Millie Vanilli?
Yeah. Oh, you did Milli Vanilli? You did Milli Vanilli?
I knew
Good, you know it's true.
You must be that one that killed himself.
Ass nigga.
Funny thing was,
you know it's true ass nigga.
You're fooled by medieval and you thought that's a real thing. But two twins out there, that's no bullshit. And they not even from fucking the US. Like, yo, they from some foreign land. They ain't gonna even speak shit.
Who?
But yo, we need fucking Vanilli.
Man, them fake ass motherfuckers. Come on, dog.
Yeah, but you bought into it. You made it
Y'all
number
fake,
one.
y'all fake entertainment, bro. Come on.
Y'all ain't got no fucking. Y'all ain't
Made
got
it number
man.
one in the US.
Y'all
You
ain't.
bought into it. Period.
Y'all try to be like us. Y'all imitate us.
Nah, the thing is like
We don't imitate y'all.
Now we had Abby Do and Jazz on camera earlier. What the hell y'all had going on earlier? Like I'm around the tape.
It was a face off, boy. It was about to be the title fight.
That's why I came up, dude.
The title fight, nigga. Jazz said she ain't having it.
I had
And
to
I
jump
and
up.
I
Jazz, what?
Yes.
Jazz, Abby Do made you cam up.
Man,
nah, nigga.
It was some crazy shit, man.
On some fuck, she tried
That
to
fucking Ishmael bitch ass.
Come on, what happened, Jazz?
She tried to out beauty me at 4 a.m. It's cool though.
Who said who? Did y'all take a poll? Who look better?
I just woke up. Clearly, she been up all night.
It was Ishmael's punk ass.
Nah, I'm gonna say Jazz. I'm gonna say when it comes to Jazz, look better than Abby do tonight. I ain't gonna lie. Abby do, you was looking kind of crazy tonight, baby. You like
Abby's pretty. Abby ain't. I ain't never.
Better than a motherfucker, nigga.
Yeah, Abby do is she is a pretty lady, but Jazz, you had a beat tonight. I went back and looked at both. Y'all had your glasses on. You had your little gray hair looking like that.
Glasses, man.
Yeah, Jazz got your little glasses on, looking like Thunder from the X-Men and shit like that.
Yeah, she thought she was gonna get off on one.
I nigga said Thunder, Storm, nigga.
Storm, yeah, Storm, Jazz, yeah. Look, got some pretty ladies, Jazz. You pretty lady.
What happened?
You got your little glasses on.
What you doing that? Why?
Now, Truce, now, Jazz, if you had 200 more pounds on your Truce on, take you on a virtual date. Yeah.
That hollered at me like a year and a half ago. I was at 300.
You gonna shut in? That nigga ain't going on. He'll shut in.
You see that big ass girl on the screen back there? Use that size right there. Yeah, the Truce gonna take you everywhere.
So there's a height and weight requirement.
Man, I'm mad I missed that. That was pretty. I'm glad I got that clip. That was pretty entertaining.
I had to jump up like, hey.
Man, Abby do went to sleep. She know she old. She done slid right in that bed. Abby do cammed up one day. Abby do cammed up one day. She was in there cooking. She don't know she was in the kitchen cooking. She wouldn't even walk across that floor. She was sliding. I heard her feet slide across that goddamn floor. I said, God damn, she ain't even picking her feet up. She was sliding across that motherfucking floor.
Look at
that. That wore her out right there.
Simon try to get his little shots in wherever he can get them, boy.
That punk ass Ishmael.
Y'all just saying like how we.
Who Ishmael was going back and forth with?
With Jazz.
I know these ladies be sliding.
Y'all should have stumped his ass out to the floor.
That's why I came up. That's what I was trying to tell you. That's what made me come up.
You gonna say shit to me?
Y'all should have stumped Ishmael down to the floor.
That's what I did. That's what I came up to do.
Yeah, just go get your groceries.
We got to call it Jazz. He got to call it Jazz manly and shit.
Hey, you want to change your whole name and your whole avatar? Trust me, I'm gonna make you do
that. Was nothing at that time. What you talking about?
Shut your bitch ass up.
No, I ain't no bitch, Josh. Your mom's a bitch, ho.
God damn, nigga. Motor mouth.
Motor mouth.
Go back. Go back. And put that PlayStation down at the same time because I know you're a gamer. You know what I'm saying?
Damn,
like,
nigga.
No, I'm a real man, nigga. I don't play that shit.
Yeah, right.
You a real man. Ain't no real man from fucking Great Britain, nigga. Ain't no real man from there.
I am not convinced.
L'Oreal, shut up.
Shut your funny teeth having ass up, nigga.
Oh, you wanna go, L'Oreal?
I'm from Great Britain. That's why y'all talk like that. Y'all got a mouth full of dice.
When's the last time?
Y'all walking around with a mouth full of dice.
Wooden teeth.
Your teeth ain't even grown out the skin yet.
When's the last time you did 50 cells, big fuck? I know you're a big bitch, so at the end of the day, you adhere to this shit. You're like, oh, I need to be lazy as well. Nope.
I don't even know what the fuck you just now said.
Yeah, you're damn right. You don't know.
Talking in British to us.
Dose and hey, chocolate drop.
God damn. That sounded real masculine.
Yeah. He mad because he ain't getting no compliment yet. Shut your fishing for compliment ass up.
Go talk to your bitch about your
Who come up here? Who come up here and use they real name? Your British bitch ass. You a British bulldog bitch.
You don't even know what bulldog is, nigga.
Hello, he's a British bulldog, nigga. He a pet British bulldog. Lord, that nigga. Hey, Dosey, what's up, baby? Abby do yeah, she up here. I don't know what she done went to. I'm trying. She was up here just 20 minutes ago.
What?
These fucking
What up,
weirdos
Dosey?
keep
Grand.
running them off.
I'm gonna tell you in my Philly voice, Dosey. Grand rising, baby. Grand rising. Yeah, I'm up early, baby. I gotta do a job. I gotta do a job here in a couple hours. So I'm up now. I'm gonna get my shit together. So I like to get my shit ready a couple of hours before I head out. So I'm gonna do get my equipment and shit, put it all in my car and shit like that.
Hell yeah.
I got a job I got to do early today. I got to do a house here by 2 hours. So I'm up right now. I'm gonna stay up.
Because piss
The
poor
only
planning
person I bow down to is truth, nigga.
piss poor performance.
Say what the fuck you want.
So we just keep the live
Ain't
going
going
too.
like that.
Man, hey man, Simon, man, shut your ass up, nigga. Shut your wannabe a singer looking ass up, nigga. Shut your catfish looking ass. Shut your catfish ass up, nigga. You been catfishing hoes on YouTube for 10 plus years straight. You been on YouTube catfishing hoes for 10 years straight. Nigga, you infamous. You infamous for catfishing hoes on this motherfucker, nigga. I don't have women from different sectors tell me about you, nigga. What's your name? Tanika Gaines and Green Star and all them from the Black Tea sector over there. They don't told me about you, nigga.
Yeah, your baby mother's infamous for catfishing.
Nigga, all the hoes don't told me about you on this goddamn app. You been catfishing hoes on this motherfucker, boy. Niggas know about you, nigga.
Right.
You the biggest catfish on this bitch. You catfishing all these hoes up here, nigga. Using that avatar right there, trying to get some YouTube, put some virtual pussy.
Yeah, I get some virtual pussy.
Shut your British chocolate night looking ass up, nigga.
Yeah. I'm the shit. I don't give a fuck what you niggas are talking about.
Superman was going in on her when I went. Superman was going in on Abby Doo. Man, Superman need to trade. He need to step to a real troll. He need to get in the ring with me.
Detroit,
every time I pull up, he can shake it.
Shut the fuck up.
Every time I pull up, Superman act like he don't want no real smoke with a real troll.
Your mother ain't gonna look you in the closet.
Man, Superman's scared to come over here with me. He's scared to come around me. You know, I'll crush him, I'll destroy him.
Take 3 months.
Yeah, man, that nigga think he a real troll. I pulled up on him last week. I said, bitch, I'm here now. The real trolls in the building. Now deal with me, nigga. Stop picking on these old ass niggas. On smoke panels are all old niggas over there. So stop picking on these old ass senior citizens over here and fuck with a real troll. Get some real beef with a young and aggressive troll. Nigga, I got different styles. Nigga, my styles are very like drugs in the alley.
Right.
I got 50 different styles when it comes to trolling. He got one style, nigga. He just trolling a bunch of old ass niggas. All them niggas on smoke panel 50 and over.
Hey, not too much.
They got drugs in the eye.
I'm going in on niggas right now, Jazz, baby. It must be done. All them niggas old over there. It's a senior citizen home over that bitch. You go to smoke panel, you look around, you get to looking up on that panel, sister Beth, the old ass up there, old lizard looking ass. That creek monster looking ass. That bitch like a creek monster. That bitch like an alligator, not an alligator. Alligator. That bitch was a street possum. Cigarette coon. A cigarette smoking coon.
Yeah,
old niggas over there.
You said cigarette coon? Oh no.
Man. Shut your seal looking ass up. Talking about
that nigga do look like Seal.
Yeah.
Shut up.
You remind me from a kiss from a rose on the bridge. Shut your Seal looking ass up, nigga.
Talk about any American over here, all right?
Shut up. I talk about anything I fucking
want to. Shut your out the moon looking ass up, nigga.
Americans are fucked up. I don't give a fuck when you want to say.
Bitch. You just hate us because you want to be us.
No.
Yes, you do.
To an extent.
Yes, you do.
All right, give me that. I'll give you that. But I'm just saying, like, only.
Well, thank you for being
humbling. What bet you taking? Humbling. 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 I bet you still got the same granny panties you had on from Kemet. You had them granny panties on 2,000 years ago. Shut your old granny panty wearing ass up. Shut your Steve Harvey sounding ass up. Specifically, intangibly. Shut your non-talking ass up. You put a Y on everything you say. Yeah, I know you sure do. Shut your. You know what? I ain't gonna go to. I'm not gonna go. I was gonna take it a step further with you, but I ain't gonna do that to you.
Boy, you better leave that guy alone, boy.
I swear it's Hershey that came up here. He looked kind of like Steve.
Why is we?
No, I ain't gonna do that to you, Humlin, baby. Good morning, Miss Humlin. Good morning, Miss Dosey. Good morning to all you beautiful chocolate drops. But I know you don't roll with the white ladies, with the BBWs. Long I don't give a fuck. They orange, green, or blue.
God damn.
Taste the rainbow, motherfucker.
Taste the rainbow.
You trying to sing some Christian song?
Hey, Lord, man. Nigga, listen here, man. Nigga, this nigga, everybody. Lucas brought his girl looking ass up here too, didn't he?
Lucas had a list of shit that he said I said. And he
Man, Lucas that nigga look like a Puerto Rican baby mama. That nigga like somebody. He like a mama. If I see that nigga in the store somewhere, I think he was married with kids. Al Bundy ass nigga. I would think it was the other way around. I would think he the bitch with the kids.
He pegged, nigga. He pegged from married with kids, nigga.
You go, nigga.
That nigga got 10 kids.
Too.
That nigga got 10 kids. All of them play soccer. That nigga, he a Mexican baby mama. All his kids got on. All his kids got them big ass Jordans on. They all play soccer, nigga.
2 years old, wearing a size 12.
And they can put you them kids around in a shopping cart right now at 15 years old. You don't get that grown ass. You don't get that grown ass boy at that shopping cart, nigga.
Come on.
That nigga look like an old lady in the shoe.
Old lady.
He come up here with his hair done. What the fuck wrong with you, mother? Don't put your hair up around me.
He had a dive sack on top of his head tonight.
He's trying to put his hair up and shit when he come out here. Nigga with inappropriate ass.
He like that nigga from Street Fighter.
You know what that amounts to?
Slap that motherfucking bun off your head so good.
He came over his hair in the bun tonight.
Jesus Christ, you gonna
that nigga put his hair in the bun.
Hey, British Connection, shut the fuck up. We can't even hear what you saying.
Hey man, shut the fuck up, Simon, man. Shut your non-talking ass up, bitch.
International motherfucker.
Man, shut your bitch ass up, Simon.
All right,
mute that nigga's mic.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut that nigga mic down. Shut the fuck up. We don't hear you talk no more, nigga. Shut up.
Simon Hectic, nigga. The fuck is that?
Don't be so invested in me. I don't know you. That's my real name, Loyal. What's your real name, Kevin?
Why the fuck you put your real name on this bitch? Ain't nobody looking at you.
Man, that ain't that nigga's real name. That's somebody, that nigga's an identity thief. They stole. That's the name of a British rapper. Don't be honest with you. I'm being serious with you. That nigga stole a famous British rapper's name. That nigga's an identity thief. That nigga he go around stealing. That nigga shout song. I need that nigga from Mortal Kombat. If you touch him, he turn into you. Get that nigga's identity back, fuck nigga.
Chameleon ass motherfucker.
Do you know who Loyal is? Like for real?
I do, Cap.
Has anyone verified this nigga? Has anyone verified this nigga?
Nigga, you need to be verified. We still ain't verified that Lamborghini that you, that invisible Lamborghini that you got, motherfucker. You ain't showing nobody that yet.
His fucking
nigga say he got a Lamborghini.
It's kind of like in the subway.
Hey, Dosey, what you mean? Hey, come here real quick, Dosey. If you wait, I know you. Hey, Dosey, and I know you putting your clothes on, baby. Let who's on see. You said I'm putting. I wanted to troll. Then what you talking about, Dosey? I know you putting your clothes on right now, Dosey. I don't care if you're around your man. I know you putting your clothes on, baby. I know you might be asshole naked right now. Getting out the shower. Truth on is thinking about you and that chocolate body, that ass, that booty, them titties. I've seen a picture of you before on the screen. Them thighs. You like a bucket of KFC chicken. They go, hey, Abby Doo. I see you say you're back. Mute your mic, baby. Abby Doo. Abby Doo. Abby Doo. What you doing, Abby Doo, baby?
I'm back now. Look,
you back now?
Creole Nola. Hey, beautiful.
Hey, baby. Hey, Abby Doo. I need you to do me a favor. I need you to unblock me from your channel, baby. Your co-host got me blocked.
He blocked you?
And he took my wrench, baby.
You know that nigga blocked and died. That's why I don't come over there and get in the chat.
Hold on. True Zone told him that he hoped his dog died or something.
Fuck that dog.
Yeah, I told him that. I'm a troll though, Abby Doo, baby. You know what I was gonna do when I pulled up. I told you what I was when I came to do.
They put the same importance on the fucking.
No, I'm not. I can't keep saying I'm a troll, but you know I'm coming over to. I'm coming to troll. I'm coming to be the light of the party, baby.
That's not what we do on my channel, and you know that.
I'm trying to lighten. I'm trying to brighten up your channel, baby. Y'all gotta stop being tight asses over there,
man. Y'all gotta toughen up, man.
Jazz said I'm boring.
Like you're not boring. You said you were that co-host and your. I ain't gonna mention your significant other, but your co-host Tell that nigga to unblock me from the queue. So when I come back, baby, you gonna give me my wrench back.
I didn't know he blocked you. He didn't tell me.
So you gonna unblock me? So when I come back, you gonna give me my wrench back, baby?
How do I unblock you? I don't even know.
No, I ain't blocked. I'm saying he took the wrench.
Oh.
Then he blocked me in the chat briefly.
Oh, okay, I see.
Cause I told him to go get a real goddamn job, stop being lazy. That's why he did that.
Yeah, fact. Nigga don't want a job. You're a communist. You don't want no job.
I said, why don't you go get a guy? I told him because he was crying about money. I said, bro, why don't you go get a loan from the bank and just get you a food truck? And he thought I was coming back down on him. I said, you know what, bro? You just a lazy motherfucker, man. You think the way you think is lazy. And then he said he's gonna go walk his dog. That's how it started. Then he said, I'm gonna go walk my dog. I said, well, I hope your dog get hit by a goddamn car. He started crying.
I can't do this. Y'all
Everybody was mad. Everybody in the channel was mad. They were like, "What?" They said they was gonna call Pete on him.
Man, funny is funny, man. I don't give a fuck.
That's how you do it. Set that shit off. Yeah, get that motherfucker out
getting butt hurt.
They don't. So I try to explain to them, like on my channel, we don't do things like that. Okay. and I explained to them that sometimes I wanna hit hard. I wanted people to troll me.
Yeah,
so
it's your channel.
I can make sure that my mind is right. Like that, like I could kick back.
Hey, Abby, do mention your question, baby. Don't your co-host know that you come to this channel and you troll over here?
He knows that. I tell them that on the channel.
You don't think that's gonna rub off?
It ain't rubbed off.
He tried to come over here and he couldn't handle it.
He couldn't handle it.
And I said,
that's all niggas saying.
Well, I like this shit. I said I like coming over here because I mean this is what black folks do. They roast each other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we.
It's your turn, Cruzon.
Yeah, we strong. We.
What happened, baby? What happened, Jazz?
You out of turn. You out of turn, Captain Crunch.
Oh, Jazz.